Oh, yeah. Ah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool. Turn this down a little bit. There we go. Oh, okay. A couple other things open here. I completely actually forgot that I need to have Discord open on my computer. I need to find a couple things. Oh, I can do this easily enough. From there. Okay, so I got that open, and then walk through. All right, where are we? We are still in Jubilife.
Yeah. It is fun. Oh, you gotta just load everything up again.
Okay. Go ahead and open up our thingamajigger so I can see both things going on the screen at the same time. Oh, right. I think there's where to do it. And oh, good. I was checking to make sure you couldn't like multi-screen. There it is. Okay. 91%. That should last. I might have to go grab another thing. Come on. There we go. Alrighty. That open. Ah! Oh. Okay, I don't need to see the chat. I need to see that. Okay, there we go. I need to go grab another charger for my phone.
Okay. We'll just.
All right. So much stuff. Let's flip you this way. There we go. Alrighty. Oopsie. There we go. Alrighty. We'll leave the battle theme going on for just a little bit. Okay. You're still at 6:21. Okay. But it's fine. I could probably talk for like 6 minutes. Okay.
I can literally just jump in right now. Just
oh, you can do yeah. You can do whatever. It's cool. Hello. Hey, Ty. Hello and welcome to Friday. I hope everybody had a good week. Today is Kitu and I's Pokemon Dicelocke. I'm always trying to figure out how to where the point in that corner. Kitu and I's Pokemon Dicelocke. Last we left off, we're both essentially in Jubilife City still because our Pokemon are simply not ready to head to Orberg. Personally, I will say I did do a grind session, one grind session only, especially since when I found out that Kitu was not able, did not have the time to do any. So I only did the one, which I did go ahead and post over on YouTube today. It's maybe about 4.5 minutes long. Which is like taking like an hour's worth of time and just speeding it up really quick. So it's probably only about 4.5 minutes long. Again, it's just up there to show that at no time during that session did any Pokemon die. So that's why it's just sped up fast enough that it kind of is quick, but not so fast that each battle ends up being like a blink of an eye, but you can kind of still see my Pokemon didn't like die during that point in time. Are you going to steal any Kitu's Pokemon? You Team Rocket? I do have my Team Rocket shirt on today. You're absolutely right.
if people are actually
should-
watching... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, you're fine.
No, I didn't want to interrupt you. Were on the tangent, then I'm so sorry. Oof.
I don't even remember what I was going to say. I think I was going to say if I had remembered to do it, I would have changed my ear colors to red as well. But
there we go.
They're still purple, but I'm like, whatever.
I just realized I actually don't... Hold on. I don't own any Pokemon tops, but... Hang on. Where is it?
I promise I'm not going to wear my Team Rocket shirt every single Friday. I only have 3 Pokemon shirts, 2 with the evolutions on them, and then my Team Rocket shirt. I need a Lapras shirt is what I need.
I know it's here somewhere, but where is the question?
Wagon, I love that you use that. P2 is apparently looking for some sort of shirt. I don't know what one, but we'll find out soon enough. I'll go through and just show you some things. So as of now, we have our Nuzlocke graveyard, which is still empty as of this time. Won't stay like that forever, I imagine.
Sorry, bear with me a second.
You're fine. And we have our dice roll area. So this is the dice cam. It was actually suggested to me by Ace to go ahead and put my camera up here so that you guys can actually see the rolls that I have. And then I also changed out our pin of the day. Yep. And then I also changed out our quick break area to be Ace's images. And the reason why I did this is because I'm using her last image from our Soul Silver run as the follower image. So I wanted to use both some way. So instead of changing that one, this one worked really well because she actually did it horizontally instead of vertically. So this, every time Ace updates the image, I will go ahead and change our quick break screen to Ace's image. And then of course on the starting screen, I have Kitsu and I showing right there, just to kind of get this, as much kind of like, I don't know why did you actually hit flex again? Nope, then it must have done it as soon as I popped in. Weird. There we go. That is weird. I must have accidentally turned it on.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay. So, pin of the day. Pin of the day has absolutely zero to do with Pokemon. I literally have one Pokemon pin, and that is my Gyarados. Sorry. Bad Ema. There's only one Ema, and of course she's bad. So today's pin of the day is my wonderful Luna and Artemis pin, drinking bubble tea. If you don't know what bubble tea is, I really don't know either. I do know that it's kind of like a cold tea with like literally bubbles at the bottom. That's like all I know. It became like pretty hip over here in the US. I don't know if it's like still a thing though. I don't care. My husband got me this pin when we were still dating, of course. And this is Luna and Artemis from Sailor Moon. Of course, Luna is Sailor Moon's actual cat, and Artemis is Sailor Venus's. Ema don't know anything.
She's just cute. You're right. You're
Ema
absolutely
doesn't know.
freaking right.
I don't know. I just kind of fill in the gaps with cute.
Pretty much.
Kitsu, dude, your hair is slicked back.
Yeah, I've
good.
actually brushed my hair for once.
Dude, it looks good. It's very small on my screen.
No,
No, don't do it. Don't. Oh, you could actually pull it back. Dude, you should keep it like that so much more often. It looks so good.
A lot of people have been saying that. The problem is that it's still not quite fully long enough to be able to throw it back in a full ponytail. But it is close. It is very, very close.
I think it looks really good. I think it looks really good.
A lot of people have been saying that, honestly.
I think a lot of what it is like when I usually see with your hair poofed out and everything like that, it's got the I just rolled out of bed look. When
to be honest, you're not wrong.
But when you have it like all slicked back and everything like that, I feel like you're ready for the day, you're ready to get going and stuff like that.
Do you know how
so
many
I don't know, there's
knots
just something
I encountered trying to brush my hair? This is the one thing I did not miss. Because my hair's naturally curly as well. It's literally just like not central. I'm just like,
oh, gotcha. I think it looks good. I definitely think it looks good.
Thank you. Well, you look lovely as always, Ema. So
thank you. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and turn to the platinum screen, the DSi. Okay, so here we are. I will go over what I've recently done. While you do that, carry on. I'm going to show something for my viewers now. And you might want to have a look at this as well, actually. Okay. I'm looking at your screen right now and everything like that.
Right.
We're kind of going past this
right.
little update screen.
Where is it?
There it
goes. Okay. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba.
Okay, there we go. I had to hit B, not A. Okay, we're gonna turn off the battle music here, and we're gonna turn up the music, the actual game, because there's no reason not to.
Here we go.
If I do any grinding today, I will definitely turn on something different though, because let's be honest, we don't want to hear this music like sped up, crazy. It's just annoying.
I just realized my frames are gonna tank again.
Dude, that's so cute. Your team, Ace did phenomenal.
She really did. Like my heart melted. Like legit, absolutely melted.
It's adorable. I absolutely love it.
Ty, come check this channel out and check this out so you get to see this as well.
Ace does such phenomenal work.
She does
such phenomenal work.
Like the thing that I love the most is the fact that she actually put in the full name for Badonkadonk, and we couldn't actually put it in because there's too many characters. So I'm just like, bless you.
I don't want to be an adult today. Oh, you can hide here whenever you want. I pretend to adult every day as well. There was one other. Oh, you wanted to see art. Let me do that really quick before I forget. Dragon. I'm going to run through it fairly quick because there's so much in here. Oh my god.
Actually, what
so
I'm going
freaking
to
much
do
in here.
While you're doing that one, I want to show if people haven't seen it already, I want to show something that our wonderful Mama Enjo has been working on.
Ooh, nice.
So I'm not sure if people have actually seen it in the Discord, but
I did see that.
Yes.
Amazing.
So this is this is an original piece of my original character Urina. So a bit of a premise about her. So Urina is actually gender fluid. So she has the ability to swap into male and female form at will. Basically, do two different sides of the same coin. So she's a lot more chill.
Welcome.
A lot more like wiser and stuff like that. A lot more like the kind of person where you think before you act sort of thing. Whereas her male counterparts, Yamato, is the complete opposite. He's brash, he just rushes in, yada 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 yada. This particular concept is actually based off Final Fantasy X-2's Lady Luck Dresphere. For those who were there for us doing Final Fantasy X-2. So if you can tell in the chest area that you've got that little heart emblem, she took a lot of the inspiration from LeBlanc.
Okay.
But
that's cool. That's cool. Like at first, I didn't know like what the characterization was for and everything like that. I only knew that it was. To me, I thought it was like a femkitsu because she's got like the 9 tails and everything.
It's actually only 7. In
Is
the
it
actual
7?
OC, it's only 7 because I've only actually
Oh,
just
I
recently
wonder.
learned this. Essentially, the tails that someone gets, especially with Kitsune, it works slightly different, but tails actually represent the number of reincarnation cycles instead of what I thought it was, and it being age. So with Yurina as she
Oh.
is now, or Yamato as well, it's actually the 7th reincarnation. So that's why she has 7 tails.
Oh, see, I thought the number of tails had to do with not age, but like you gained a tail when you reach a certain level of power or ability or something. That's what I always thought it was.
Yes, it was a common misconception as well, and like I was kind of
Gotcha.
like, oh, okay, so that's a thing.
Okay. That
But
actually makes more sense. You gain a tail after you, because that actually makes sense because you would be born with one tail, but then when you're reincarnated, you'd be born with 2 tails, etc. Gotcha. That actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it's just
than
like
just
again,
the tail suddenly growing.
I literally just had no idea myself, so I'm just like, you know what? I like more that I learn as well. So anyway,
Cool. That is actually, it looks so good. It looks so good. So just a quick recap of what I did while grinding. And as a reminder to everybody of what's going on here. Dan and Flappy Bird are in a wedlock. I did reread the wedlock rules because I was like not 100% sure on something. And I actually was confusing it with a soul lock instead of a wedlock. So Dan and Flappy Bird are in a wedlock, which means in any battle, if Dan goes out first, let's say, I can only swap into Flappy Bird and vice versa. Right. If I box one of them, both of them must be boxed because they are wed. The thing I did realize that I was saying wrong was the death part. If Flappy or Dan ever die, the other does not die. That's a soul lock. And what happens instead is we're going to take this case here. Let's say Flappy Bird, the female Pokemon, dies. I would have to immediately pair Dan up with another female Pokemon. It can be somebody on my team. It can be somebody in the box. It just has to be immediately or at the soonest availability. So what that means is if this happens on a route, I don't have time to go back. The soonest availability is immediate. So I would have to then say, okay, Captain Cooney and Dan are now wedlock because I'm not anywhere where I can dig through my boxes to swap them out. This would be different actually in Sword and Shield where you have Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu because you have immediate access to all of your Pokemon. But in the case of the older games, I would actually have to, if I have a female Pokemon on my team, I would have to immediately choose one of them to be wedlocked to Dan. It can be of my choice. It doesn't have to be random, or we can make it random, whatever. But essentially, that's how it works. If there are no female Pokemon on my team, then I have to pick one, if I have any, in my box. If there are no female Pokemon between my box or my team, the next caught female must be paired up with Dan. And vice versa, essentially. So I got it backwards with the death part because I was confusing it with a soul lock. Soul lock and wedlock, from my readings, seem to be very similar to me. It's primarily the death part that kind of really separates them. So that's that. So Dan and Flappy Bird are in a wedlock. Bitty Yikes and Tea Leaf were both Pokemon caught with the role that they cannot use moves of their type. So Bitty cannot use normal type moves and Tea Leaf cannot use grass or poison type moves. Captain Cooney is actually free of anything simply because of a paper, rock, scissors game that Keitsu and I played. And because I won that, the very next available time to roll, which was on the route of Captain Cooney, nothing happens. There's no role. You don't do anything. So Captain Cooney is a free spirit for now. For all we know, Captain Cooney could eventually get wedlocked to somebody because of the play of the game, guys, because of the play of the game. So that is where we currently are. I did do quite a bit of grinding. So Biddy Yikes is now level 10. Literally has all normal type moves until level 13. So I can't use this Pokemon in battle. I basically throw them out and then pull them back and swap in either Tea Leaf or Captain. Good on Captain Cooney. Hey, Rationale. Captain Cooney, that's such a great name. Kitsu actually named that one after a character that the Wagon created in another game based on essentially, the design was essentially kind of based on me and a bit of Kitsu, like personality-wise and everything like that.
Right, so basically... Right, let me carry on. Right, so a while back on my stream, we did Tony Hawk's Underground, and we did that as a stream. And originally we were going... Basically, we wanted the chat to get involved, try to create the character, and Ema had the throwaway comment of, that's the kind of man that I want to take home to my mom. So, with that in mind, is why we ended up making the most horrendous character. So literally, pirate hat, literally no face, you literally saw the neck, no face, a pair of googly eyes, an eye patch over the one eye, which was held up by an invisible eye patch.
That's right, it came from yours too.
Yes. No clothes.
That's right.
No clothes whatsoever, except for a pair of heart-printed boxers, a pair of knee pads, several tattoos all over his body, and cowboy boots. And that...
The moral of today's story is don't use throwaway comments. Pretty sure that's the moral, guys.
Yes. But, yeah, essentially we end up making Captain Todd Cooney. Captain Todd Cooney, 42, the finest specimen of all males that hails from the Isle of Tortuga, from parts unknown. A lot of backstory, but it was great.
Don't make throwaway comments. And you're absolutely right, Dwagon. Captain Cooney is essentially basically a channel meme. I mean, what I really would love is, do you even have like an image of that character anymore, Kitsu?
That,
like anywhere?
Oh, that is a question, actually. Hold on.
Because if you did, that would be great to just like that would be hilarious having that. So, okay, we should be at level 12 now for T here. Okay, so what my plan of action I think is gonna be is I got all my Pokemon, excluding Biddy, up to level 12, which you just saw the last one. I was looking if I could check the VODs from then and get a screenshot of Captain Cooney, but they're not available, sadly. Okay.
Give me a second.
So then they're just too old then, unless Kitsu downloaded it. So, I can take a picture and send it to you. I would love that. If anybody sends me a picture of like Captain Todd, I'll have to figure out something.
No, that's all right.
I don't know what. I'll figure out something for them. They may end up becoming like subscriber ones.
People seem to forget that. Well, then again, I don't actually mention it that often, but I do actually have a stream for YouTube, so like there's bits on there.
Okay, so what? Oh, statement capital. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna kind of go through Route 204, I think it is here. Battle trainers. Because we are, like I said, all level 12s except Biddy, who's level 10. Biddy, I have to do more off-screen grinding simply because it's a nightmare. What I actually might do to help this cause along is put Biddy up front. And then swap in. Now, if I swap in, just a reminder, if I swap in, I can only swap Tea Leaf and Captain simply because Flappy Bird and Dan are wedlocked. So I can't swap into them. If my understanding is right. Get Surf. Buddy can learn Surf, I think. You think Biddy can... Okay, so yeah, that's the thing. Like no, I can't, because once Biddy evolves in from Bidoof to Bibarel, Bibarel is part water, I believe. So I can't do that. That would be an illegal move for, like, I can put it on Biddy. But if I do that, I have to make the conscious decision to not evolve Biddy.
Right.
That actually is not a bad idea.
Okay.
That's actually not an awful idea. Give me a second to pull this up.
Ema?
What's up? Yeah.
For everyone who's on my stream, this is it.
Oh God. Don't ever make throwaway comments, people. That if you go over to Kitsu's screen, you'll see Captain Todd Cooney here. It's pretty ridiculous.
I just love it. I
love it because I was sitting here. You were listening to like every comment I was saying from like, no, I don't want a face on him. No face.
Yeah.
And you just kept rolling with it.
Like, you had so much inspiration for this character. It was unreal. So it's only fair that we called it freaking like something Cooney based. There we go.
Okay. So, Dwagon, in reference to Bidoof, who is Biddy. Biddy does not learn Surf. The only two HMs Biddy can learn as a Bidoof are Cut and Rock Smash. At level 13, it gets Rollout. So we can learn Rock Smash, which is fine because that's a fighting move. But it can learn things like Toxic, Sunny Day, Taunt, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Rain Dance, Thunderbolt, Iron Tail, Thunder, Dig, Shadow Ball, Shockwave, Rest, Thief, Charge Beam, Thunder Wave, Stealth Rock, Grass Knot, and Pluck. If I keep it a Bidoof. So it can't actually learn Surf, which sucks, because that would have been a really cool thing. I do believe Bibarel can learn Surf. And for anybody watching, I'm sorry, I'm kind of like thinking about this stuff so much. It's just kind of like I have to. I've literally got a Pokemon here that cannot learn its own moves. So it really kind of freaking locks you. Level I need 4. So as a Bibarel, it can learn Surf, but I can't do it because Surf is an ability it has. So I can't do that route with them. Because once you use Defense Curl, it powers up that. Then again, you can't use normal type moves, and most HMs are normal type, and Bibarel can learn them, I believe. Bibarel can learn, as far as HMs go, Bibarel can learn one HM, and that's Rock Smash, because Cut is normal, Surf is water, Strength is normal, Waterfall is water, and Rock Climb is normal. So it's literally locked out of all of those HMs, excluding Rock Smash. So it's one of those things where it's like, it can learn a lot of TMs though, a lot of useful TMs. Which is why it's like one of those things where it's like, what option do you really kind of go with? So there's going to be a lot of thinking involved. A weak-looking trainer. Do you want to have a go? Let's go. So I'm like back and forth with Bibarel and Bidoof simply because of that. It's rough. Now, Tea Leaf can't learn grass and poison moves. However, I did teach Tea Leaf Return, which is a move that gets more powerful as your Pokemon likes you. As it so happens, the only way to evolve Badoo into Rosalia is via friendship. So once Badoo has high enough friendship with me, on its very next level that it gains, it will evolve into Rosalia. So Return is actually not a bad move to have on Badoo, consequently enough, which is good. I'm actually kind of moving these guys around so that I can get enough trainer ones with them. I worry about not using Bidoof. I worry about, I'll beat you with my magic card my dad gave me. Yeah, right. I'm worried about if I should keep grinding with Bidoof, or I'm just going to say it with Biddy, only because it's like, I forgot to add a Pokemon on here too. Team. I actually forgot to add Bidoo here. So it's rough. It's rough. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of thinking that kind of has to be done to hopefully freaking work it all out. Was Badoo Gen 3 or is it Gen 4?
I think
this game only allows Gen 4. There it is.
Is it?
There we go. I don't remember, but I found him. It's Gen 4. So I'm still in the thinking phases about the Bidoo, the Biddy Yikes issue. On the one hand, it's a normal type that can learn a lot of TMs variety-wise that are not its own typing. On the flip side, I looked up where you get the EXP share. Okay, when is that? I haven't looked that up, but yeah, that would be good to know. Ace! Boom! Hello, Ace, how are ya? I've grinded my Pokemon up here, and we are actually going to be heading north now. So there's not north. I'm kind of doing this area first to give my Pokemon some EXP here, and then we're going to kind of swap and head to where I should be going. Because right now I'm going north. I shouldn't be heading north. I'm very scared for Mars on your behalf. Jubilife City. You need to get 3 lotto numbers. Shh, don't tell Fox.
Kind of hard to do when I'm in the call and I have the the stream chat up, Ty. So I see you there.
So I am in Jubilife City, so I just had to keep playing the lotto. Okay, so that's going to be a problem. I don't recall if this resets the time and date. I'll have to go and look. Where is the lotto pulled at? Hi, adults.
That was a nice crit.
Speaking of whom, Kit's a tad on the quiet side. Kit's always a tad on the quiet side. Or
yeah,
do you mean
I genuinely cannot get a word in edgeways. She just talks so much.
I know, God. He's actually at 100% volume in my Discord, so I can't actually make him louder.
You can actually. I can go up to 200, but...
Or no. I mean, like... Hold on. Yeah, your volume is just all the way up. I can't. There's no room to make it louder.
Then I apologize. Y'all are out of luck, but that's probably a good thing because I don't talk much anyway. But...
looks like I have more streamers to check out. Yeah, Kitsu, like, here. If you actually want to watch both Kitsu and I at the same time, you can actually click that link to anybody in chat, and it'll take you to a website where you can see both of us side by side. I think a Pokemon's hidden move will be able to smash those boulders, though. Oh, okay, so this is the Ravage path. There's a possibility that we can go in here and catch another Pokemon. I don't know what level they are, though, which is concerning. Ravaged Path. Platinum. Ravaged Path. I'm going to check and see what the levels are in here really quick. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. Oh, freaking awesome. Alrighty. They are levels 4 and 6. Okay, so we're actually going to go into the Ravaged Path.
Ooh. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Redemption
We're gonna go into
really thrown through. It's great.
The reason we're going to go to the Ravaged Path, and we're going to do just the... I don't think I can fish. I don't think I have a fishing pole. But walking in, I have the possibility of a Zubat, shocker, a Psyduck, or a Geodude. To be honest, I would really kind of like either the Psyduck or the Geodude. But essentially the percentages are so high on Zubat. Then on the flip side, if I just get Zubat out of the way, we're just going to go and see if we can't get Zubat out of the way. I know, Bait over here is like, Zubat! No, Crobat is like awesome. No lie. Crobat is legitimately awesome.
There are 3 things in life that are guarantees. Death, taxes, and running into Zubats in caves.
Basically. Let's see. So I don't want to kill it if it's a 4 or 6. So let me see who my weakest hitting Pokemon is before we go in. Just to give me, so your attack is 19, 15. We can't use you anyway. 23, 19, 13. Okay, so we're gonna go with Tea Leaf. We're gonna go heal up really quick. We're gonna go with Tea Leaf. Tea Leaf has the lowest attack stat, and I think Return is an attack move. Yeah. You know what? So, okay. So here's a funny thing. I'm just gonna run from this.
2 seconds.
I used to read comic books a lot, in particular X-Men comic books. And Nightcrawler, his teleportation sound effect, and he would bop around. BAMF, BAMF. And the day I learned, it is a physical move. Okay, that's good. The day I learned that BAMF, that meant badass motherfucker, I could not ever not read anytime. So just imagine this. You're flipping through a comic and Nightcrawler pops onto the screen and big letters, they got the big comic book letters. You know what I'm talking about. Anybody who's read a comic book. BAMF. After I learned what it was, I could not unread every time he would pop in as badass motherfucker. Like every time, that's all I would see from then on. I'm like, that's not even what's happening. That's not what this screen is all about. Let me check that I have Pokeballs and not be a dork of board. But yeah, just to let you know that is what that did to me. So I have 6 Pokeballs. Okay. Here we go. Nightcrawler is BAMF. Storm actually had always been my favorite X-Man. So we can get 1 item out of here, which is a potion. We don't have Rock Smash, so we can't do anything here. So we're just going to run back and forth here until we get our encounter, which is a Zubat. Okay, so we have a Zubat, and it's a level 3. Ouch. Okay, that sucks, because a level 3 could literally get wiped off the face of the earth. I'm going to go and see if we can't just do the good old Pokeball throw. It's such a low level that I'm hoping. No. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do my roll. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hold on.
Yeah, for some reason, the dice is just not working on mine, so I'll have to swap screens over so I show you the dice roll.
I haven't caught him yet. Let me... Because even at this point, even if I do something where it's like you're supposed to miss a roll in here, I can just run from this encounter.
Oh, fuck Fuck off, you having an Abra! What the
A
hell?
12. So, what is a 12 for forced in caves, etc.? Play paper, rock, scissors with the nearest person. If you win, you can remove the random condition from the next roll, for which one applies. If you lose, you cannot grind any more than necessary for the next significant fight. In other words, avoid all trainer fights that you possibly can and run from all wild Pokemon instead of... Okay, so Kitsu, you and I actually need to play paper, rock, scissors again.
Okay.
So how do you do it again?
So 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, hold on. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. What'd you get?
Paper.
Paper? Oh, damn, I got picked rock.
Yes!
Shit. Okay. Okay, so. Damn it. So this basically means. Okay, so.
I gave you one freebie, okay? You can't complain.
I was like, dang it. Okay, so basically what this means is I forgot to open up my thing too. I can go ahead and catch the Zubat. That's not a part of this. I can attempt to catch the Zubat. But it means that from here on out, I just basically have to heal my Pokemon and get to Orberg without doing any more battling. Thank God I grinded, because...
I was going to say, you're fine in that regard.
Oh my God. Okay, so let me find my documents here for this Nuzlocke. Where'd I put them? I think I put it in Twitch. And then... Dicelocke, there we go. Sorry, I had to open up my thing here. So this is Ravaged Cave. The effect is no grinding till it said till your next major battle, right? Mm-hmm. Significant fights. So significant fights are
gym battles or
so
rival
significant
battles.
fights are going to be rival battles, team battles, like whoever the evil team in Platinum is. Not their grunts, but their high-level admins and gym leaders, not younger guys. So no grinding till after a Sig battle.
Hey, Ema,
Okay.
guess what?
What's up?
My ass got $64 for winning.
Woo!
For those who don't know, yes, my trainer name is My Ass.
His ass got it. Kisu is over there just passing his ass out to whomever. So we can try.
I've got plenty of it, so.
I'm gonna try a Pokeball one more time. This could result in me
Story.
really losing out on a Pokemon. If not, I'm gonna have to attack. Okay, I need to attack. Damn. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and try an attack. Like I said, Tea Leaf is my lowest level attacker. Oh God, I just hope it doesn't wipe it out. It doesn't. Okay. This is the only attack I can do, though. The only attack I can do. I have to hope that yellow is going to be enough. Okay.
All right. Grass is strong against water,
Stay in
right?
the ball, stay in the ball. Stay in the ball, stay in the ball, stay in the ball. Ball. Yes! Okay, guys, we got a Zubat. And yes, grass is strong against water types. Okay, so our next Pokemon that we have on our team is a Zubat.
Okay. Bye, Psyduck!
We do have impossible evolutions on, so it is possible to get Crobat.
136!
I can't remember. What is Crobat? Wait, is Crobat by friendship? Something else. I think I'm confusing something. Okay, if anybody would like to name our Zubat, you are welcome to use the chat points. I think they're like 100 or something. and somebody can name Zubat. So yes, we do want to name him. Zubat's male. I don't actually care, male or female names. Crobat is by friendship. Okay, so nice. Okay, that's not bad. I'll give you guys a sec if anybody wants to use their chat points to name him. If not, I'll have to come up with something.
Ricio, what up? How's it going, bro?
The points isn't there. Oh shoot! Thank you. I forgot to turn the stuff on for Pokemon. Thank you.
Dang it, Ema.
I had everything set up for what do you call it?
Phoenix.
Guard. Yeah, I had everything set up for Phoenix.
Oh, sorry, I had it wrong. Phoenix.
Phoenix. Okay. You may have to refresh, but I just added in there. Okay, so we got the name redemption from Stroy as Dracula. So we are going to be naming our Zubat Dracula.
No worries, Reese. How was work today, by the way, bro? Because I remember you saying that you were one day in office, the rest was out. Alrighty. I have high hopes for you, Dracula. I've got high hopes. D-R-A-C-U. Okay, we got Dracula. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Stroy. We have Dracula. Slam in the back of my Dracula.
I actually know that song.
It's a great song.
That's Rob Zombie, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the reason why I ask is I know there's like a white zombie. I don't even know if they're the same person.
White zombie.
Isn't there like a white zombie and then a Rob Zombie? I'm pretty sure there is. I could be 100% wrong.
Not sure about what. Nah, maybe.
Why does it feel like somebody's watching me?
And a fantasy. Oh, why don't it feel like somebody's watching me?
There you guys go.
I just realized you guys get to like hear me sing on Ema's stream now. Sweet.
White Zombie was the first band Rob Zombie was in. Okay, so I was right. There actually is a... Okay. Thank you. I never actually looked into it. I just knew that Rob Zombie was the one who sang that Dracula song. But I never could remember the White Zombie part. Reese, how's my tea, buddy? Let's see. We can click out of the Ravaged Path. We can click out of that. Okay, everything else needs to stay open. I have a few sites open here. Let's see what we can buy.
May I have your attention, please? Will the real God Sorcery please stand up? I repeat, will the real God Sorcery please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here. So what, you never seen a white person before?
Hello! I love everybody like just dropping all of their what do you call it in chat? Like their like little special commands and stuff like that.
Well, I would, but I have a Bidoof.
Let's see. Bidoof. We are gonna buy 3 more because I'm playing. My sip is OP, baby. I love that. My sip is OP.
More like his simp is OP.
Oh, Reese, you are so legit. Reese, you are just so freaking legit.
He is, though, isn't he?
Oh, Dwagon. Yes, I'm petting the Dwagon who just curled up because, I just have to do these things.
Yes. Ty receives many pets. He must get many.
We already got the rival battle here, so that one is out of the question. We now have to head over. What is Zubat's ability? Oh, sure. Give me just a second. I'll actually have a look-see. Let's see. Zubat's ability. We haven't even really looked at you, so Zubat's ability is the Pokemon is protected from flinching.
That's good.
That is really nice. I like that. Okay, and Bidoo's is all status problems are healed upon switching out. Again, really nice. This means it's really nice because things like poison and stuff don't affect me. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting.
That's an idea, actually. What is mine? Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
So, I wish it had Poison Point. Is Poison Point the one where it attacks and then
mine is Poison Point.
Physical attack?
Yeah.
If it's a physical attack, it poisons the opponent, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought it meant. Okay, so I have to kind of carefully maneuver my way around here, guys, because I am not allowed to battle anybody by accident. Or no, I can't intentionally try to battle anyone. So it's gonna take a little finagling. Because okay, let me go around because I want to get the items as well. Oh shoot! Okay, wait. Okay, I don't know if that girl is actually a battle, but we have to avoid her. We're gonna go through the grass, but I'm gonna go around. She is not a trainer. Okay. Let me put Cooney at the top simply because I think it's my fastest Pokemon. So let's go and talk to her really quick since I don't have to worry. Your favorite Pokemon should be placed at the top left of your party. That way, that's not how Pokemon works. I've done Renegade Platinum enough to know. Oh, So, like, if anybody is curious, Bade over there actually is primarily a Pokemon streamer.
Okay.
Does a lot of challenges, basically. He's played through the games 100 times. And by challenges, does them significantly harder than I do. If you need to know what that means, they did the Sunkern challenge, which is just insane.
Oh, he's one of them.
Yes, has done the Sunkern challenge. To which I say, oh my god. Now, what they're referring to is that Pokemon Renegade Platinum is another fan game. And, shoot. Okay, so this was an accident. I don't know if I could have avoided it. I didn't know he was there. So I do have to take on this Pokemon.
Yeah,
or
that's
this
fine.
trainer.
How sad. How much does your father hate you if he gives you a Pokemon to battle with, but he gives you a Magikarp? How much does your dad hate you?
So we have a Machop here, which is not bad. Cooney is significantly higher in level. I am going to do a Leer because I do fear Machops. It should lower its defense a little, like one stage, and then we're going to go for the tackle. And it did the same to me. Okay. I mean, if you can't see beyond the screen, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I can't see beyond the screen and know that they're there, which is why I'm trying to carefully move through. Oh, God, low kick. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, it didn't do nearly as much as I thought it was going to. But yeah, so Bade plays like really difficult Pokemon challenges and has restarted challenges several times. So I don't even know which iteration of the Renegade game he's even on. I think one of the last times I popped in. So we are level 13, and we actually have an electric attack. Nice. Okay, so we actually finally have an electric attack on Captain Cooney. That's really nice. Okay. So, what does that mean for you? Let's check you out. I'm pretty sure that Spark is a special attack.
Mm-hmm.
Your special attack is 16, which really actually kind of sucks. No, Spark is a physical move.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
I did not know
See,
that.
I didn't know that either. It's really nice because its attack is 25. That's nice. You're still on run 1 plus 5. Spark is physical. Okay. Wait. What do you mean you're on run 1 exploit plus 5? It'll get Thunderfang later, but this is still moderately. But yeah, it's the fact that my captain that has freaking 25 attack. That is significantly better. Okay, so we gotta kind of finagle our way around this person. Okay, we got that one, and we got that.
Okay.
We gotta get you off screen. You're not moving, so I can kind of bebop my way around you. Okay. I'm on run 6, but I keep telling people. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, wait a second.
Smart.
Now, mind you, I am not allowed to battle these guys because of the role. So, I'm gonna have to just run. This is why I put Captain in the front. simply because I'm pretty sure Captain has the highest speed of any of them.
Okay, I've just got into the cave myself now in the Ravaged Path.
Okay, so now Kitsu is gonna
swapping
see
over
what he gets.
Doop. So 3, 2, 1, stop. I got a 6. That's another wedlock if I remember.
Oh my gosh, your whole team is like wedded out to each other.
Pretty much. Hold on, let me have a check. Hold on. Chart for instant.
He's gonna check that is both like
wedlock.
Damn.
I'm not worried, honestly.
I would be, just because it hinders how many the swap-ins. I'm saying that's the only reason. It just hinders the swap-ins. Okay, so we're gonna head back this way. What is this? Okay, so now we are actually heading into. It doesn't actually say. Let's just walk in. Okay, so this is Orberg Gate. Orberg Gate, walking gives me the options of Geodude or Psyduck. Zubat, I've already caught, ergo I don't have to do it. So I will get either a Psyduck or a Geodude. Psyduck actually has a 35% chance of appearing, which is actually kind of nice. Let's see.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing.
Another wedlock. I think all of Kitsu's Pokemon are wedded.
All my Pokemon are wedlocked at the moment. I have Chimichar with
the Dwayne Brofist. Let's see. I don't know if this guy is going to try and attack me. So, if it's, I think either way I will be good with.
I have a Psyduck.
You got Psyduck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn, nice.
And
dude, that was what was the percent on that? That is really good. I can't remember the percentage on that, but that was definitely Zubat was 70% That's insane.
Better than a freaking Abra.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go with
Try one.
That sparkling new Pokédex. Your awkwardness as a traveler.
I'm gonna have to damage it slightly.
You're still a pretty new trainer, aren't you? We should give this guy a gravelly voice. I almost sound like a pirate when I'm thinking of this.
Right, hold on a sec. What?
No.
Starly. Okay.
You're still a pretty new trainer, aren't you? But it's all good. You're a new fellow friend of Pokemon. They all sound like pirates. So let me make a gift of this hidden machine to you. HM6, okay. Oh God, thank you, guide.
Don't.
If you don't know what that is,
don't kill it. Okay.
Lexi was having a not so good day and asked me to sing "We Wish You a Merry Christmas" as a pirate. Needless to say, it brightened her day.
That's goals.
It's Rock Smash. Okay.
Come on.
If you don't have the badge, you can't make use of the hidden move. Okay, but wait.
We got the Psyduck! Let's go!
Woo! Woo! Dude, congrats!
And we managed to use the heal ball on it as well, so it is good to go straight from get-go.
Nice. Guys, if you're wondering why I'm applauding him, I'm the kind of person who, I don't really care who wins this. I'm just really excited for him. So let's see.
Is that the nickname, my dear Reese, or?
So hidden machines, basically, I can't use them outside of battle, but I can use them inside of battle. So
use the points, Reese, and then that we can use it.
Guys, Biddy Yikes has a move! Biddy gets a move! Biddy's learned Rock Smash!
I need the points from you, Reese, before I can name it!
Guys! Biddy can actually battle on its own! Freaking awesome! Okay.
Honestly, Ema, I am actually really freaking happy for you right now.
Oh god, Biddy can freaking Biddy can now be useful. Jesus Christ.
It should be there.
Okay, that's really good. So we entered a new path.
Who's that Pokemon?
I do need to roll.
There we go.
I do need to roll. Well, see, here's the thing. Biddy can only learn. The Doof can only learn 2 HMs. One of which is normal. It can't use normal moves. So Rock Smash is the only move that Biddy can actually use as a Doof. Consequently, even if it evolves to Bibarel, I can't use water or normal type moves on it. Ergo, I can still only use Rock Smash because of the rolls that I have that I rolled for Biddy. Biddy can't use moves that are its own typing. So it is not going to actually be an HM Mule in this run simply because it physically can't be. It's insane. What if you run into a situation where you have no Pokemon that help your progress? I'm gonna have to be very careful of that. Even if it means like anytime I get an HM, I have to teach it to a Pokemon. So do we?
Sorry, quick question.
Just to make sure that somehow somebody has it. That's just the way it's gonna have to be. Like Cut, a lot of Pokemon can learn Cut. So it may be one of those situations where if a Pokemon has no available slots open, but it has Tackle, I will replace Tackle with Cut. It's just the way it's going to have to be. It sucks, but it's just the way it's going to have to be. So this is our roll for Orberg Gates, because I can catch a Pokemon in here. And it's another goddamn 12. I hate my dice. I hate my dice. It is my Team Rocket shirt. It is my Team Rocket shirt. Woo! Okay, so Kitsu, I am gonna have to play paper, rock, scissors with you again. So here's the thing, though. If you win, you can remove the random condition from the next roll for which one applies. If you lose, okay, so if I win this time in the next area that I can roll, I don't have to roll, basically. Okay, okay, I'm trying to, Ema needs a blessing over her dice. I know, right?
You're saying this about Ema. I've had 3 1s already. 3 natural 1s.
This is true. I'm being a little whiny sis. Okay, so
right, give me a second.
You do
right.
Yours is 1, 2, 3, go, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to remember that. Otherwise I'll end up like going after. Ema would suck at TTRPG, text typing RPGs.
Tabletop
maybe?
RPGs.
Tabletop. Oh. Well, no, it's not a dice-based game. Damn. My husband and I are playing Gloomhaven. It doesn't use dice, though. It uses cards. Go figure.
In before we actually pull Ema into Linen Dungeons and Dragons with us, but there we go.
Yeah, right?
Ooh.
All right, so. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, go! I did rock again.
I did rock, so we gotta go again.
Okay.
Whenever.
1, 2, 3, go! I did scissors.
I did paper, you win.
Yes! 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 Hells yes! I literally, anybody who's watching me doesn't quite realize I'm literally, sitting here when we do these and, being like, okay, what am I going to do? What's going to be my best option here? I'm literally thinking of this. It's ridiculous. Okay, so Erg, 8.
Bear me a second, I need to stretch my leg out again. I really need
roll,
to get a chair.
Null. Okay, so my next roll is null. The Ravage Path. We caught a Zubat.
Just imagine if you actually had a really good roll, like a 20 or something like that, and then you had to disqualify it.
Critical hit. Randomly choose a dead Pokemon to revive. Wow.
Because it works
would be
for all
awesome.
rolls.
Yeah. So that's the thing. The next area I roll in, I think, is Orberg City. So, but here's the funny thing. If I don't have any dead Pokemon to revive, I don't save it. I can't save it. Paper, rock, scissors should be grass, fire, water. Oh my God, babe. That is such a brilliant idea.
That is a really good idea.
I did not think of that. But it's such a good idea. Okay.
What would we
might have to do that.
For grass, fire, and water, though?
I'll have to think about it. It won't be this stream because I need to think. Because what it'll do is we will still do paper, rock, scissor moves since you know them, but we'll have to associate rock with one, paper with one, and scissors. So like scissor, like paper, it's kind of flowy like water. So maybe paper can be water.
Well, considering the fact that paper grows from trees.
Could be, well, see, paper grows from trees. So what the fuck do I know? That's actually a better option. Okay, so my options here are Psyduck or Geodude. In both cases, I'm going to still put Tea Leaf.
Right, so
front.
Can we not go any further in the Ravage Path and we have to come back down, or?
Well, you can go through Ravage Path after you get Rock Smash from this guy. So literally, I can go into the Ravage Path after I catch a Pokemon in here.
Where the heck do you go?
I don't have any idea. It's not in the order of events on the thing I have open. So I don't know where it actually leads.
Lush.
But the catch is you really can only do so much because I think once you get to a certain level, I think the Pokemon go higher. Fox, hey! Yeah, it does sound confusing. I'm going to confuse in person. Let me pop back over to the VSI. All right, so we are now going to attempt to catch a Pokemon here. My options to come across will be either Geodude or Psyduck. Psyduck with a 35% chance and Geodude with 15. Considering I do have a water type on my team, I wouldn't mind the Geodude. But I'm not going to knock either one of them. So let's see what we get.
I should also mention as well, Ema, that we have a nickname for the Psyduck.
Okay.
Quacken.
Quacken. That is the best name ever. That is literally the best name ever. Release the Kraken!
Exactly. Oh, yes, I got a fishing rod. Let's go!
I ran from Zubat because I already caught one, so I don't have to catch him again. I'm not obligated to do so.
Right, 2-8.
So we just have to run around until we get somebody else.
Right, so
okay, so it's a Geodude. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. It gives. I've got a variety. I do have a variety.
11. Okay.
So we are going to use Return. It is a normal type move, so Geodude is probably going to hold out quite a bit. Yeah.
Randomly select all moves until you reach the end of the route.
So it used defense curl, which basically means that this is going to be a long battle.
Hang on.
I don't know what it has on it, though, is the problem. Okay, Wait, growth is... Hold on. I have to see what growth is.
Growth
is
special.
Is a normal.
Oh, special attack.
So I can use it.
Yeah.
Well, no, growth is just... it increases special... Oh, that's what you meant. It increases special attack. Okay. So, this is going to be a long time coming. He's just defense curling, so...
Right, should we...
use tackle.
Should we
Okay, so I hold out pretty well. Whew, this is going to be a long one. And it missed. Okay, that's fine. Return is literally... I cannot risk changing into Biddy, since Biddy now has Rock Smash. Rock Smash could possibly kill this Geodude, and we don't want to do that. I have... oh boy. I do have idea. Scissor for bug. The two figures can represent the wings on flies, mosquitoes, etc. They use mud sport. That doesn't do anything except...
Let's see what
I
we've
can't
got.
even use electricity against you, dude. Super effective against paper equals grass. Flat surface can represent a lawn. Super effective rock is rock. If you smell what it's cooking, perfected against it. Okay, so Guide is thinking of doing it as bug, grass, rock. Because rock still represents rock. Paper would represent grass typing, and then scissors would actually represent bugs for like wings or even like pincers on Pokemon. So that's not a bad idea.
Right, so to quickly answer Story, it's actually just a natural evolution.
What is? I wasn't listening.
I got a Magikarp.
Oh, yeah, Magikarp evolves at 20. Okay, we're gonna go for the bag now. Okay.
Damn, how crazy would it be if I actually went into the first... I can't do it.
Since you're at a long battle, could you explain the rules? Okay, so Fox, the way a Dicelocke works. Okay, a Dicelocke is very similar to a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke being if a Pokemon dies or it faints, it's considered dead. You could still only catch the first Pokemon you encounter on a route. What a Dicelocke does is it adds in a dice roll. So if you go to this website here, you'll see the actual rolls associated for Kitsune-I's Dicelocke. Okay, if anybody would like to name our Geodude, please use your points. They are, I believe, 100 chat points.
How did I know?
So,
how did I know?
Here is how the rolls work. When anytime you enter a cave, a forest, a route, a tower, any location that has a name associated with it, which is usually done by the top left corner, I think it is in this game. You roll a dice. Whatever you roll is what happens for that area. So in this case, I rolled a dice. It came up 12. I had to play paper, rock, scissors with somebody. And what that effect is happens.
Yes, Nishikiyama.
Balboa or fire.
I don't know why you're calling it that, guy, because like that has a running track record of not working well.
So which is why, if anybody is curious, I'm actually going to open up the screen here so you can see how this is actually working for me. This is my Nuzlocke or Dicelocke screen right here, and we just caught Geodude. Basically, this shows all of the different areas I've currently visited, the effect of the dice roll in that area, and the Pokemon caught in the area. I've not done Verity because we didn't do anything there. That's where you kind of like go take care of part of the story and then leave. You chose cannon fodder because gotcha. So it is going to be fodder. So this is what my thing looks like. Just wanted you guys to see what I'm actually rolling with here. Oh, rolling because of dice. Okay, so we will be naming this Pokemon Fodder. I like that. Now this one will get, if it survives, this is one where the dice are, I'm sorry. I do want to head out and heal really quick.
There we go, just making an update to my
we're gonna just use a potion simply because I should do, I don't know why I did that. I bought some potions, so I should be good.
Ooh, I mean that's the potential, and it depends if we're up for it. So Story just had an idea, and he turned around and said that he'd love it if us two played the mystery dungeon games, especially Explorers of the Sky.
What system is that on?
I believe it's DS.
Okay.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong, people, but
if it's so, they want us. How do they want? That is another reason why I named it Fodder, so it can be.
It is DS, and Guide's off. We've triggered Guide.
Yeah, right. He's like, mystery dungeon.
Yeah!
Okay. So we can officially start going towards Orberg. The reason why I'm not actually going back to the Ravage Path is simply because I'm not allowed to do any grinding whatsoever. So I'm choosing this Pokemon because if in the event I come across any, I can't go up that way, so I have to come back this way. If I come across any trainers that I have to battle, they're gonna possibly have
Let me move
rock
my mouse out of the way.
or water type or something in here. So I basically have to battle these guys. So there's no two ways around this one. So do you mean like we play those games like head to head like this? I'm saying Explorers of Sky because that's my childhood game. But you guys just want us to do a mystery dungeon game. I could walk behind that one? Did I miss that? Okay, hold on. I have to fight it anyways, because I think I missed seeing that. That's my fault. If I missed seeing that, that's my fault. I thought there was a rock there that prevented me from going down and around.
I'm still trying to figure out how to progress. I'm lost.
You actually, so you need, if you're going to grind today, Kisu, that's fine. You really can kind of just stay in the area that you're in. But if you need to actually progress through the game, you need to go to the, right out of the city.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Thought there was like a rock there. We'll see. Maybe I mean, obviously, I could very well be wrong. I just didn't see it.
Like,
so
I'm literally here just like, I have no clue where I'm supposed to go. Derp.exe activated. You're right.
See, this is the problem. Derp executed activated. So here's a fun thing. I have a Shinx coming out. I can literally only swap between these two. I can always go to, this is such a bad pairing for electric types. Such a bad pairing. Let's see. I don't think that the Shinx has to be a level 13 before it gets Spark anyways. So we're going to keep battling. And I don't think the kid is going to have a level 13 Shinx. It doesn't. Okay, so they have a 7. Obviously, we're just going to pound because the electric or my water type moves won't really do much. So it's weird. I can't trade into Biddy. Biddy is not a part of our little wedlock. Oh, that was a crit. Nice. Nice. Okay. So let me see if I did, if I missed this. Oh, I did. I thought that rock was closer. Okay, you're absolutely right. So guys, I did make a mistake. I just need to go up this way. I thought that rock was closer. It is not. So here we go. Okay, so we are out of Orberg Gate. We are officially in Orberg City. What is the mess for this one? Now, cities and caves and all actually have... You might need to take a drink. Cities and routes actually have different roles associated with them. Some of the stuff is the same, don't get me wrong. But I am pulling this open. Oh, oh, I see. Here we go. So we are now in a new city. I do have to roll.
Okay,
and it's a 13. Damn it. Let's see what happens. Choose a random Pokemon from the box and a random Pokemon from your team. The two must be switched. And the Pokemon that you switched in has to stay on the team until it dies. If this requires you to switch out a wedlock Pokemon, the wedlock link breaks. Okay, so what this is saying is I need to get a 6-sided die for starters. Give me a sec.
How did I miss that?
Give me just a second.
Right, new area. Okay, so Obro. So the gate. Okay, hold on. Quick second. Okay, so over a gate.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, stop. Right, 12.
Okay, so what it means is, let me get this dice out of the way. Is there a place I
Ema?
can do it and you can see it? What's up?
Rock, paper, scissors!
Okay,
Right, bear me a second.
I have to play rock, paper, scissors with Keats, you guys.
Right, hold on. Just RPS. Right. Okay, Pokemon scene. Right. Ready?
Ready?
You count.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. I got scissors.
Scissors.
Okay.
Right.
1, 2, 3, go. I did paper.
Paper.
God damn it. 1, 2, 3, go. I did paper again.
I got scissors! Yes!
Oh, okay, you won. Nice.
There we go.
You guys should just do paper, rock, scissors stream.
For real.
Alrighty, so what I have to do now is, let me
there we
get
go.
to where I can actually do this, because I actually do have a Pokemon in my box. What's gonna happen is, I only literally have one Pokemon in my box. Howdy, trainer. Oh, I need to hold on.
Right, so for those who weren't sure about what that meant, because I rolled a 12, because I won against Ema, because she isn't able to fight any more battles until the next significant fight, if I lost, then that same effect would apply to me. But because I won it, then it's fine. So basically, I carry on as normal now.
Yeah. And also on your next area where you can roll a dice, just don't roll one, basically.
Nice.
There's someone there. Oh, God. Please don't have me deal with him yet. So I need to first and foremost find the Pokemon Center. Hello. Let's see. Where is the Pokemon Center? There it is. Okay,
12's
so
a major oof, yes.
because I only have one Pokemon, my boxes, it's going to be our it's going to be our Geodude fodder. Now, what I am going to do is all of my Pokemon, as you see them on here, I'm going to kind of show you how it the game chooses a Pokemon. When the game does it, it starts in the top left, and then the next Pokemon, if you like, not on your selection screen. Actually, let's just open it up that way. That'll be the easiest way to do it. Okay. Here's our selection screen. Top left Pokemon Dan is 1. Bitty Yikes is 2. Tea Leaf is 3. Flappy Bird is 4. Captain Cooney is 5. And Dracula is 6. Okay? I have a 6-sided dice here.
A 1d6.
Obviously, each of these numbers is going to be associated with each of these Pokemon. So when I roll the dice, if it's a 5, that means Captain Cooney gets swapped with fodder, is what that means. We're going to go back to the dice cam. I'm going to cry in like a few seconds here. I'm not going to look this time. I can't look. Oh my God, I can't look. F me.
What is it? It's not 1, is it?
1.
Oh my! You gotta get rid of. Oh my! Just be glad. Be glad that it's now you're rolling the 1 and not on a route. Otherwise, you would have just lost your first Pokemon. Welcome to the realm of nat 1s.
Dan goes in the box, guys, and is replaced with Geodude. Now, this does mean that Flappy and Dan are no longer wedlocked, because it does say if it requires you to switch out a wedlock Pokemon, the wedlock link breaks. So, the link has been broken. They are no longer wedlocked, which means I am allowed to swap in and out freely this time. Let me update my thing to say that.
Story over here just laughing his ass off.
Broken link. We're just gonna write divorced. We're just gonna write divorced. Divorced. Okay. Oh God. Okay.
Just as a heads up, Story, the moment we're able to change nicknames, I am changing Magikarp.
We had the right love at the wrong time.
The club isn't the best place to find love, and so the bar is where I go.
There we go. That's what I wanted there. Okay, so awesome. Let me take your item off here. Now it does. Now wait a second. Let me see something here. Where was it? It's number 13. Choose a random Pokemon from the box and a random Pokemon in your team. The two must be switched, and the Pokemon that you switched in has to stay on the team until it dies. Wait a second.
So essentially, wait.
Technically speaking, I don't lose having Dan on the team because it just says that the Pokemon that you swap in must stay on your team. It says nothing about the one you put in the box.
I mean, yeah, but
it doesn't say that.
Huh. You know what?
It doesn't say that.
You know what? Loophole,
You're
I'll allow
gonna
it.
thank me for it later. You're gonna thank me for that later.
Loophole, I'll allow it.
Dan went out to the box for a pack of 6 and never came back. I do have to choose, like, so if I move, so I move him to swap with Dan. And now Dan is in the box. Does anybody ask questions about that one? No, there's actually, like, no topic discussion here. That's an unfortunate thing.
Also, sorry, Nishikiyama wouldn't work because it's too
Choose
long,
a random
too many
Pokemon from the box
characters.
and a random Pokemon from your team. The two must be switched. And that Pokemon that you switch in has to stay on the team until it dies. If this requires you to switch out a wedlock Pokemon, the wedlock link breaks. Oh God, you guys! Oh my God! They're like over here with like, fodder is gonna die because of Cootie luck. Fodder, that's an unfortunate last
Well,
name.
I mean, your running track
no,
record
it's
with
rock
you and
bottom.
Geodudes isn't exactly stellar, so...
No, here's the thing. The name is Rock Bottom. Get it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, K2 and I say that we could swap back in Piplup then. Simply because that does mean it doesn't state that you can't swap that other Pokemon back in. So, what this does mean is that Geodude must be on the team until it dies. So, you're going to thank me for that later. Ricio's over here like spamming his emotes. It's awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
So, who do we want to swap out, though? Obviously,
to
Biddy
another
Yikes is
roll.
not the best to have for now.
3, 2, 1, stop.
And my Nuzlocke, and the wedlock is
4.
broken.
Right.
So they are divorced because of it. Because I did have to put Pip in the thing. So we love those loopholes. Loopholes are what I live for. Okay, I live and die by the loophole. I'm just saying, I don't really, but I do.
If you've talked to an NPC in the city and they give you something, must discard it at the first opportunity. Includes
So
Pokemon.
honestly,
Oh.
I feel like we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do you.
Right. So I got a question, Nima.
What's up?
If you went to a new town or a new city,
Okay.
does the effect of the previous city get overwritten, or is it still counted for that area?
Okay, so it's one of those things where it's like, if let's say you were in Jubilife City, and you went and the first roll you did was one of those where you have to pick a random item from your bag and discard all of it.
Yeah.
I think it only happens once. Because what I'm reading here is that no, all random modifiers mean you should close your eyes and use the D-pad to flick through. A significant fight means rival, rocket leaders, gym leaders, Bellsprout master, etc. If a roll tells you to do something until you reach the end of an area, you are allowed to leave to heal and so on, with the exception of 5. The effect will apply whenever you're in that area until you have reached the other side at least once. It sounds to me like unless it states, probably the main problem with the rule set is you need to write effects down so you don't forget them, which I'm having a lot of fun with this. That's why I'm saying it seems to me that like you're not meant to constantly go in once you enter a new area. Let's say you go back to a city to buy something.
Yeah.
I can't see you having to randomly choose an item every time and discard all of it. That doesn't make sense. So my theory from reading through the rules of it sound like unless it states that you can't leave an area or if it's persisting throughout the run, I can't see you not being able to drop it after. What are you specifically asking for? Because it's...
Right, so essentially, I've got the thing where I can't accept anything in the city, and if I do accept something, then I have to discard it, basically.
Okay, so that one to me, because it sounds like if you go into a city and you collect stuff, you have to go through the city completely the first time. So if you go through the city completely the first time, and you've collected a bunch of stuff, whatever you collect, you have to discard.
Oh, jeez.
If you go back to the city later on because of whatever reason and it unlocks an area you couldn't get to previously, like let's say the item cut, like the HM cut, let's say there's some place in the city you can't get to because you need cut. The first time you go through it, you can't get to that particular individual.
But then wouldn't it be... If it was the fact that I chose not to get everything this time around, is the question. Because, granted, if I get something, I have to discard it. So it means that I'll have to lose out on this TM anyway that I get given. So that's one thing. But secondly, if I choose to, I could just go to the next area and not pick anything up. So then I could come back and then pick everything up.
See, then that's actually, I think that's going outside. Because like if you know, because then the thing is with that particular rule, then what's the point of it? Like if you know you're going to be given items in a town and you're like, okay, I'm just going to walk through town to the next route, do a roll, take care of that stuff, then come back and collect everything.
No, it won't be till the next town. So
that's what I mean. What's the point of the roll? You could just literally go to a town or Berg, turn around and go back to Jubilife and collect everything. It sounds like a wash of a roll then. To me, it sounds pointless then, if you don't go through and collect everything.
Yeah.
Now, if you go through and collect some stuff and you leave and you go on to Orberg and then later on you come back and you talk to somebody you didn't talk to before because you didn't know they were there or whatever, and they give you something that's different. But if you go through and talk to every single person, it seems like a rule that you kind of have to go through and talk to everybody to get the stuff and then delete it. Otherwise, it sounds like a wash of a roll.
That's what I mean. The problem is that it doesn't, like, explicitly say it either.
It doesn't. You're absolutely right. And if that's the case, then what's the point of the roll?
So what are we going to do for this? Are we washing this roll? Or...
I don't know, because I think I had already gone into Jubilife and got something and had to get rid of it because of that.
Right, so
it can't be a wash of a roll.
Okay, so just
maybe
the first item you get then, instead of...
And maybe the first item you get. So if you go in, you have to talk to people. You can't just ignore somebody.
Right, okay.
You have to talk to the people as you come across them. Just because I go into a building before you do, because you go choose a different building, that's one thing. But you have to talk to each person as you come across them. You can't kind of like strategically avoid somebody, because then it kind of, it's an odd thing. It is an odd thing. That's why I say these rules, it may be one of those things where later on, if you and I want to do a Dicelocke again, we have to copy and paste the rules somewhere and then completely go through them after doing this run and be like, okay, we need to change this. We need to change this. We need to be more explicit about this.
Yeah.
Because there's loopholes. because that literally makes that entire roll pointless.
That's what I mean. So
I think as of now, we'll leave it as the first item
okay.
that somebody gives you in a town. And then if later on we want to say the first, it has to be, if we roll that when we enter, we have to talk to each and every single person that we come across, and the very first one that gives us something, we have to discard it.
Okay.
Now, if you happen to go into a town where nobody gives you anything,
right?
And
okay. So I just got given a great ball, so I'm gonna have to.
You have to discard the. You have to discard the great ball.
Do I discard it or can I sell it?
I think it actually says discard, because if it says discard, you've got to throw it away. What number is it?
All right, I've just thrown it away.
Yeah. If it says discard, like that's one of those things, if you and I want to change it from discard to sell, we can do that instead.
Right.
But since I
was going to say, from here on out then, if it says discard, then we have the option to sell as well. At least that way we're still getting something beneficial from it.
Right. At least this way, because I've already gone through Jubilife and I discarded an item.
Yeah. So we're even in that regard. So now, from here on out, we can just...
Yeah, if it's an item, we only collect the first item that we come across, but as in you have to talk to everybody, and whomever gives you something first, you have to discard their item regardless of what it is. Excluding HMs.
Yeah.
HMs
we can't get rid of anyway, I don't think.
That does not count simply because
we need HMs.
You need them. At that point, it would be the second person you come across that gives you an item. Okay, what happens if it's something like a Pokeball? I think you can sell, since we're going to do it, I think you can actually discard and sell one item at a time. I don't think you have to sell everything or discard everything at once. So if that's the case, let me see. I go to my bag.
Right, bear me a second.
My
ass!
go to potion.
You finally got here?
I hit trash.
Here. Anyway, the gym
leader says, how many would you like to toss or trash? You can actually select how many. So if somebody does give you a Pokeball, you can sell or trash just one of them. You don't have to do all of them.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Everything, for the most part that I know of, does get a numerical value added to it as far as quantity is observed.
Yeah.
What about the Master Ball? If the Master Ball is the very first item that you are given in that area, and that is what you happen to roll, I'm sorry, you've got to get rid of the Master Ball. It sucks, but I mean, that is... Yeah. It's hard. This is supposed to be hard. It's not supposed to be easy. Pardon me eating my PB&J, guys. I made it a lot earlier so that I'd have it ready. So I wouldn't have to take a break and make it.
Wait, what are you eating?
It's like 12:30 here.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, it is currently 25 to 6, and literally all I've got is Pringles. Well,
luckily,
Pringles.
I don't tend to go after too many. Luckily, I don't tend to really go after what do you call it? Pokemon. Ones that would need the Master Ball. So, I'm not allowed to train Bulldog, my friend.
Like, literally, gonna be no other Pokemon that I wanted, or just Arceus.
You can't actually even get Arceus unless you cheat for the flute.
Oh, you are kidding me.
For sure. Arceus was never actually made available in a game. I think except in Japan where they sent out the flute. And you were able to call Arceus with the flute.
You want me to trade a matchup for your Abra? No. I can go and catch an Abra. And I can... Well, I can't, but... The principle's there!
How do you feel about traded Pokemon? We actually never discussed that.
I don't mind.
Oh.
Like, I genuinely don't mind. At the end of the day, if it helps you out, then it's just like...
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like,
It doesn't matter either. I just didn't know like your feelings on it, and I didn't want to just make assumptions.
Like, again, it's just like it's going back to my quote, like the one that I quote like most often. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. So it's literally a matter of like, if you're not trying to get ahead or trying to find the loopholes and you're just sticking to the bare basics, then what's the point? Like, it's the point of the rules there is to see how much they can bend and how much can be broken. And this is why I'm chaotic good.
Situation. Similar to our Piplup situation here, huh?
Exactly. That's why I allowed it, because it was a loophole. It was very well thought of.
And that's the thing. I'm back. I missed a bit. No. A bit teary-eyed. Oh, why? Not Miss Rourke. I'm actually just talking to everybody. I was asking that same thing. Teary-eyed in a good way, because I mean, movie or family or... See if anybody gives me anything here.
Cheesy love songs.
Oh, because of the cheesy love song. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hey, guy, I just had a thought. You know now that you can actually get me to sing, even though the fact that I'm on both cheese. Mine and Eva's channel.
Okay, so we're not going to do Orberg Mine yet. Oh, wait, what does that say? Orberg City, City of Energy. Okay, so that's Route 27. We're not doing Route 27.
Ooh, okay. I got the more I learn.
Cheese is always a good point. Rock type.
Less the world in passion.
Okay, work zone leader. Okay. Let's see. It's such snazzy music. Let's see, nothing from you. Nothing from you. Okay. We're not gonna buy stuff yet.
Oh, they're talking about shinies. Okay. Which gen is it that they increased the shiny rate, by the way?
I don't actually know because I've never been a shiny hunter. I know that it started out somewhere in like the 8,000s. No, I don't actually even have anything to trade with you, friend. Let's just talking about that. Since I've never been a shiny hunter, I only know that it started out and then there were ways to increase your odds. In later games via things like chain battling.
I honestly thought you were going to say Chain Chomp then. I'm not going to lie.
Chain Chomp is adorable. I love Chain Chomp. Chain Chomp is the absolute best.
Oh heck, I got a super potion. Let's go.
Oh dude, I got a heal ball from a guy because I actually had a Geodude.
Nice.
Cool.
I know the one you're on about now. I literally just saw it and I'm just like, don't got nothing. Oh, what we got
That's
here?
really cool.
My ass found a yellow shard. Hey!
I mean, you can always make a note of it, and later on, if you do actually ever come across a Geodude, you can go ahead and talk to him.
Actually, that's a good shout. So.
Okay. Actually might write that down for the guy who does the trading. I mean, I know Abra is like a very frail, basically a glass cannon, but never know. Generally, they're hard to catch, so.
I almost had it.
Yeah, that's one of those, like, I actually have gotten really lucky before with, oh, I got a Dusk Ball too, nice. That's really good for caves and stuff.
Yeah.
So I had, what did you say about Psyduck and why it makes no sense? Yellow because of its color. I don't understand the logic. Oh. I thought you were talking about Psyduck's name because it doesn't make sense either.
Wait, where
So-
to, Story?
Actually, I have to do something here. Did I remove from the team currently? I swap you out. I need to put Geodude on the team. I just realized that. Okay.
Right,
there.
so
Potter is on
Ema-
the team now. So,
Right, so look on my screen a sec.
yeah, I see it.
Right, so this particular... I'm gonna be nice to you. This particular spot, you find a hidden pearl.
Where are you?
Right, if you come down...
Okay, where are you, though? Are you in Orberg City?
Yeah,
How'd you get down there?
you literally go to the Pokemon Center and you just go straight down.
You go to the Pokemon Center and go straight down. Okay.
That's not the Pokemon Center, Ema.
Oh, I see it. I see where you are. Okay, I hadn't been down here yet. Ooh, go, go, go. That's what they sound like, by the way, apparently. Pearl will be nice. Oh, hearts. Dude, go back to that pile of dirt. Go back to the pile of dirt and stare at it.
Sure, you just mentioned it, but I wasn't sure exactly where it was. So there we go.
Okay, yeah, you got a heart scale.
But yeah, if you go just above that Pokeball, like one step up, you find the pearl.
Gotcha. Got it.
Thank you,
I
Story.
definitely go back.
Time to
Okay.
sell this
I actually
pearl?
literally just clicked it again. I checked each spot of it because I was like, is there more? All right, let's talk to you.
Alright, we're
Okay.
not gonna go up there yet.
What do you got to say?
Dub-a-dub-a-dub.
Is that chopping? What do you got to say? Okay, nothing there. Nothing good. It's always interesting that like the first areas of the game, like, you don't get any like real story content out of it. Like, I got a super potion too. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I was just checking to make sure that there was anything by that rock. That rock was suspicious.
That rock was suspicious.
Okay, and that's down to the mine. So we're not going to do the mine yet because I can't do anything. Okay. So what we're going to do is...
What do you
that's
mean
the
you
wrong thing I
can't do
wanna
anything? Is it because of the ruling?
No, I can't grind any Pokemon there. I can catch something. I really can't do much because I can't level up Pokemon. I can't do any grinding.
Alright, I need to do another... Hold on.
So essentially for me, it's sort of like, I'm not going to bother going down there yet.
Right, bear me a second then, because Orbra Mine, I gotta roll another thing for. 3, 2, 1,
dear.
stop. Oh, jeez.
So you have attack 15,
No, I have a 17.
40. Okay. I can actually break rocks with this guy now.
Pokemon I catch cannot use its own move typing. Lush.
Oh, nice. You got one of those. Have you caught anything yet?
Nope.
Oh, God. I sincerely wish you all the best. I'm going to save here really quick, guys.
Actually, I should do that as well. Thanks for the heads up.
Yep. I'm about to talk to our rival here. I have no idea if this is a battle, though.
I don't know.
It doesn't show that it is in the guide, so.
Right, give me a second. I need to stretch my leg out again. Ah! Oh. Also, this music, though.
This is cute music. Alrighty. So, I don't think this is going to be a battle because it's not saying it is, so. Oh, Emma, it's you. You finally got here. Remember, guys, that because my rival is Kitsu in real life, in the game, Kitsu named himself my ass, ergo I named my rival in the game my ass. You finally got here. You're slow, like always. But anyway, the gym leader's tough. Like, seriously, serious. The leader's this tough. I wonder how he compares to my dad. Huh? I just drifted there. Anyway, the gym leader's gone off to the coal mine. If you want to take on the gym leader, you better go off to find that mine. What? Okay, so I have to go to the mine.
I was gonna say, Ema, like, how do you portray me? Like, do you really think that? Well, actually, I do kind of sound like that. So okay.
No, that's not you. That's just that character has such a spastic attitude. That's why. He would have sounded like that regardless of what he was named. Okay, so we are going into the mine, so I actually have to roll here. I don't know if there's any actual battles.
Zubat.
Alrighty, Orberg Mine.
I can't sit cross-legged. Ow.
We're gonna put a gray in here since those are
right.
Pokemon
Hang on,
areas.
everyone.
Oh no, I shouldn't do that just in case of later on like a Pokemon gets caught there. Okay. You go over the dice cam.
We'll leave it like that for the time being.
Did I give Kitsune an unfair advantage by challenging Ema to a showdown? Oh, if you challenge me to a showdown, I mean, it's not really going to give Kitsune an unfair advantage because I actually ground my Pokemon for like an hour the other day. So you wouldn't actually be giving him an advantage at all.
No, you would just be making it 10 times worse than the time. So no.
I'm just 100%. Like, if anybody wants to do a Pokemon showdown, outside of being in the middle of a battle, you can definitely do them. Ema, maybe Ixnay the Astic Spay. God.
Right, okay. Don't use that term again.
Oh, spastic. Okay, God. What's wrong with spastic? All right, and it is an 11. That's different. Okay, so we are considered in a cave, I guess. So this is a mine, so a mine would be a cave. You must randomly select all moves until you reach the end of the route. Awesome. Funny thing is, I'm not allowed to actually battle anything in here. If I come across anything, I do have to attempt to catch it. I can't battle any trainers, so that's fun. All right, so let's
the consequences of losing a rock, paper, scissors.
Let's swap. I need to go back to my screen. Let me swap.
Got it. We got the Zubat.
Nice.
I think Zubat's alright because, like, again, even though it can't use its own, like, if it can't use stab moves, so it can't use poison or flying, but it still has, like, a load of, like, grass moves, psychic moves, and other stuff that it can use besides, so that's actually not too bad.
Which is why I'm not entirely nixing out the Bidoof, just because I'm like, it does have a lot of options, so. Gotcha, Keith. Or gotcha. Thank you, guide. If I say it again, remind me. That's one. That is something that I've used a lot. Will try to catch myself, but thank you.
If push comes to, just say pleb.
Plebeian?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's an automatic thing.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I will try and catch myself if I'm about to say it.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's an automatic thing. So if I say it,
you didn't mean
not trying to be offensive, just somebody tell me, and I'm like, crap, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to say it.
Right, so while we wait here, right?
Okay, so I think I'm going to move...
Guide, have a look on my screen for a second.
Orberg Mine. Jesus Christ. Where you can get Geodude, Onix. I've already got a Zubat and a Geodude. Onix is the only thing I can catch here. There's going to be a level 6 to 8.
Oh yeah, while I'm doing that as well, hang on.
They're actually going to swap Biddy.
There we go.
And Dan.
Right, 2 seconds.
And
Guys, this is for you.
level 10.
There
I
we go.
don't think you'd one-hit KO. I could be wrong, but we'll start with Dan. We'll start with
Actually, I'll tell
Biddy.
you what, I'll do it from the top.
Actually, let me check something. Dan, 19 attack.
There we go. We can do
As
this.
Pound Bubble. Bubble would probably wipe the floor with him, so we definitely don't want to do that.
There we go. Right, bear me a second.
Think I'm gonna go ahead and move you to the top. Could be a long effing battle, but okay. So I have to avoid these kids because, again, I don't know if they have anything. Okay, so the only thing I can catch here is a Geodude, or excuse me, an Onyx. So I do have to run from everything else because I'm not allowed to try to catch anything.
Do you know what? I'm actually not gonna even put a point system on that. So if people just want to see it, then just let me know in chat. By the way, Ema, look at my stream for a sec.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Is that a pillow?
It's a plushie.
That is adorable. That is freaking adorable.
I actually got this a couple of years ago. So for those
That is so cute.
For those in the UK who know, every November or so,
That's so
there's
cute.
A carnival down in Western-super-Mare, and it's one of those things that I've always loved going to, especially as a kid, and especially growing up. It always has a sense of nostalgia for me. But I remember I think it was probably like 3 or 4 years ago that I last went. And I remember there was a dude that was selling these. And I actually picked up 2. So I had a pair of these. But for those who follow my channel and such, London Rose, I actually had the pleasure of meeting her not this May gone, but the May before, because her and her husband actually took a trip over to the UK for a week, and they actually stayed over at my place for the night. So, as a present, they brought over a load of like American-based sweets and everything, and a lot of souvenirs. They also Carla also brought over her Hornswoggle plushie from How to Train Your Dragon, which is still behind there somewhere. I've got to dig it out at some point. So, in exchange for having the Hornswoggle, I gave her my other Pikachu plushie. So, she has its twin. So, next time you're on the stream, tell them that Kitsu asked about the Pikachu plushie.
Or a car, like a new car? How much are you talking about?
Also, Guide, if you don't mind Story, Guide, I'm going to give you this as a freebie because you haven't actually nicknamed any of my Pokemon yet. So, this one's for you.
How are you going to pay it back? Hold on just a second, Ryan's looking at me. Dad says his car's about to peel out and he needs a loan. Help get a new car for him. So I asked him how much. He said $2,000. I guess the down payment and then. No, I'm just letting you know.
But yeah, I do apologize. Okay. I'm literally just lying down in bed at the moment. My legs.
How much did you say a month? Prepay? Okay.
So yeah, think of a nickname for my Zubat. Right? Like I said, it's your choice this time.
Or savings account, because it's going to come out of savings. It's going to come out of my savings account. Please, yes. I'll make up a thing so that we can keep track of it again. Now. Okay. That's fine. Sorry, I didn't pick up earlier. I was streaming, so I didn't think it was important until you called again. Oh no, yeah, I'm streaming. So I'm just streaming video games, and when you called again, I'm like, okay, this has got to be
we
important.
can. We can go at Koga.
Right. Yep, not a problem. I'll do that right as soon as I hang up with you. I'll make sure it's something within your means.
Okie dokie, Koga it is. Right,
Doesn't
we're
sound
not
like
putting
it's
it in the
means.
graveyards. Right, we need to go back real quick.
Okay. Okay.
It only went
Right.
straight there because... Right, Geodude.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Everything okay?
Okay, sorry, my dad's car is about going kaputski, and he needs some help. Not from me to go anywhere, but
Yeah.
different kind of help.
No, that's
So
fair.
give me a second here. He needs it now.
And welcome to the
Otherwise,
stream, Mills. Is it?
What did I miss? I'm so sorry. Oh, hi! How are you? How's it going? Sorry again. My dad called he called once, and I'm like, oh, okay, whatever it is, it can kind of wait and stuff like that. But when he called a second time, I'm like, okay, something's up. It was that second time that kind of did it, where I have to pick up the phone on the second.
Right.
This one. 2. Okay.
Okay.
There
we go. Okay, back down
Sorry
we go.
again. Long time no see. I know. I'm doing really good. Thank you. I hope you're having a good time. Again, sorry that I'm literally doing something on the phone here right now. It's important. Like I said, my dad's car is about to it's about to go kaputski. So
Yikes.
check your checking account. Okay. I just need a little bit of help on that.
Ooh, a 9 Geodude. Oof.
Okay. Okay. I'm back. Okay, love you. Okay. Awesome. So, do you have any idea what's actually going on here, Emil? As far as the game goes, I'm happy to explain anything just to make sure that everybody understand what's happening in the game. Itsu and I are doing a variation of a Nuzlocke called a Dicelocke. So before I go into all of it, do you know what that is? And if not, would you like me to explain it? I'm happy to either way.
Also, I'm Kitsu. Hi.
Yes, the voice that you hear on the other end of my phone is Kitsune.
Hello.
He is the one that we're basically doing like a head-to-head Nuzlocke here. And it's going.
It's going.
But so this is the first Pokemon that I'm able to catch. Is Nuzlocke the challenge where if your Pokemon get knocked out? Yes, that is what this is. If your Pokemon faints, it's dead, and you're only permitted to catch the first Pokemon you encounter in any route. A Dicelocke adds a 20D roll to every route, cave, mine, city, town, etc. that you come into for the first time. For the very first time, don't mind my dancing. And if you'd like to see what all of those what all of those dice rolls are, you can actually go there, and you can see all of what Kitsu and I have to deal with as far as this Dicelocke goes. I'm gonna hit this one more time. Hit me, baby, one more time, and then we're gonna go ahead and try a ball.
My lower back is killing me. I must confess, so on my knees,
I've never heard that. Yeah, so essentially, Kitsu and I are playing this also. Oh, damn you. We're running it through Discord, so you can actually hear both of us. We're going to swap here. You can actually hear both of us at the same time.
Whether that's a good or bad thing remains to be seen.
Yeah. We chose to do it this way just to give you guys basically the commentary from both ends of everything. Just because we thought it would be more fun that way. So we do hope you guys are enjoying it. I do have one great, we're going to go to Dusk Ball. I forgot I had a Dusk Ball. And this is like the perfect place to use a Dusk Ball. Because if you're not aware, Dusk Balls are meant to be used inside of caves or at night. It just increases, damn, you son of a bitch! Freaking Onyx!
Oh, is it? Is that your first attempt at a catch?
Well, in this area, it's the only one I can catch because I've already got the Geodude and the Zubat. So it's the only one I could catch. And it just popped out of its freaking ball again. And I really can't hit it again because I don't think I will. I'm afraid I might kill it. I guess we're going to go with a pound. Oh, okay. It's used Harden, so I was kind of hoping it wouldn't.
Hold on.
Wouldn't be too bad. But he's got the freaking bind and crap going on at the same time. Okay. We're basically hitting him for maybe like one hit point at a time, which kind of sucks, but freaking Onyx are hard to catch. They have a high, like, catch rate. It's finally in the red, so we're going to give it a go again. We're just worried about accidentally killing it. Which I obviously don't want to do. I don't really want to use my Great Ball on an Onyx, so we're going to go with a Pokeball again. He's down in the red, so I'm kind of hoping that this time...
No freaking sweats.
Come on. Come on. Stay in the ball. Okay, yes, we got an Onyx, guys.
Nice.
I've had an Onyx in all 3 of my runs so far, I'm just saying. You guys, if you would like an opportunity, never mind, we have named it Snack. No, wait.
Notice.
No, sorry. Guide got that one first. So It's noticed. I just realized that. Snack popped up, but okay. Nope, it is noticed. Have you played Sword and Shield? If so, how do you find them compared? Okay, yes, I've actually played Sword and Shield. I have both of them. So we're naming you Noticed. Well played, guide. How do I find them compared to other games? So, I find them visually stunning. I do think that they are, when you're talking about a Pokemon game and you're comparing Pokemon games to Pokemon games, not comparing a Pokemon game to Zelda because they're not the same thing. We'll go with that. Let me do something really quick. I find Sword and Shield to be a very beautiful game. I find the story, and I've only played the story once, so perhaps there's more that I really haven't caught for the story yet, but I do find the story a bit lacking for me personally.
It's Dwayne.
It's not really one that I like as much. Okay, I'm off to work on Capstone. Oh, not a problem. Lurk all you need to, my friend. So I like the game. I love the play. I love the fact that they give you the experience share thing right out the gate, which it's not an item that you get in that one. It's simply, obviously, just a factor of the game. I do like that they give you that right out the gate. I'm not a fan of the grind sessions where you constantly have to swap in and out and everything like that. I don't find that enjoyable. So I do love that aspect of the game. Otherwise, for me, I think I like the wild area.
Worry seed.
I think it's okay. Oh, not a problem, Ace. Hello and welcome on in. I found the wild area to be okay in the sense that, yes, I love that it added this depth to the game where you actually kind of get to see Pokemon in like their natural habitat and etc. It gives it like this really real good feel to the game. It didn't, and again, I could be missing some story stuff from there. It doesn't really add anything to the game because you still have all the routes. So it was like a good attempt at trying for a open world concept. Because they still give you the routes and everything, it falls a little short for me. Mara, hi, how are you?
Hey, Mara.
Welcome. I'm not a fan. I wasn't a fan of the team in like the evil team in the other in Sun and Moon either. I think after a certain, I don't remember what gen or what it was, they kind of got downhill on what do you call it, the
right,
evil teams and whatever. So they're not, I don't really like the ones that are like, I get it. The thing is, I understand that they are fans. They're meant, like the stadiums and everything are meant to actually mimic football/soccer for anybody in America. I get that they're meant to mimic that. And that is what the Team Yell also mimics, is that they are football/soccer fans. I prefer having an evil team, an annoying one, which is what I found like Team Skull to be as well, just annoying, not really a team for anything story progression wise. I mean, I feel like the team should have some sort of like story progression add on to it. And like for me, Team Yell and Team Skull seem to be just lacking in that department. Now, don't get me wrong. I know that Team Skull, I think, was maybe meant to be more of like a distraction in the way they were maybe used, but it's just something about them that just doesn't
sit.
Thank you. It's like if I just being a bunch of thugs, it's just kind of, it just seemed kind of lazy. Okay, about Team Skull. Okay, so first of all, Guide is about to write a paragraph.
Yep.
So we will listen to that.
Secondly, I'm about to take on the gym.
Oh yeah, I'm about to too. I literally just kind of met Rourke. I'm just kind of cleaning up the stuff here without having to battle any of these guys. So I think the idea for me for Team Skull was a good idea to have like this evil team, not really evil team, be sort of a distraction. I don't think it was executed well, is my thought. Yeah, it seemed more like an afterthought. Team Yell just doesn't work for me. They really seemed like a stretch. Like I had no desire to come across them. So I feel like in that sense, it was pretty lacking. I don't think I battled anything, so we can go on. All right, so the gym is now officially open. Now, here's the funny thing. I have to see if I can go around the gym junior trainers. I'm not actually allowed to battle them, which I can. Yo! How's it going? Champ to be. Excuse me, no, that's what a champ into making. That's what that's supposed to be.
Well, champ to be
That's
means it's basically the same
to a
thing.
really impatient boy. I'll have to go with Team Plasma for that. No, like Team Plasma was good for me. Team Rocket was good for me. Team Team Flare was kind of okay for me because I feel like they had like, you know, grandeur ideas. I feel like Plasma and back. It's like the bandit in RPGs like Skyrim. I've never played Skyrim. What are they like?
Oh, you are
I'm
missing
curious.
out.
And guys, I'm literally playing Immortals Phoenix Rising, and it's hard for me to stay on track in that game. Let's be honest here.
Okay,
So,
you're gonna struggle with Skyrim.
The reason why I'm doing like really good at Immortals Phoenix Rising is because I've pegged stuff on the map and I can go there. Generic mobs. Yeah, I feel like they should have done more. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a while because I'm actually going after Rourke at this very moment.
You went over the top? Hold on.
I'm not allowed to battle any of the trainers.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, that's a
because
mood.
of that, I can't. It is. I'm not allowed to. This is why I've been trying to kind of carefully go around
Right,
and stuff. I wasn't allowed to battle anybody.
Hang on.
So my Piplup, who is Dan, is a level 12. Highest level Pokemon that Rourke has is level 15. So I kind of have to hope that this.
Right.
With freaking Dan.
Well,
do you have the type advantage, so
Redemption has just hit 17.
Alright, so welcome. This is the Orberg Pokemon Gym. I am Rourke, the gym leader. And but one trainer who decided to walk proudly with rock type Pokemon. As the gym leader, I need to see your potential as a trainer. And I'll need to see the toughness of the Pokemon that battle with you. I actually really like Team Skull. I agree that they are ineffective villains, but in terms of character and world building, I think it's actually really interesting. It shows something that isn't often shown in public, what happens when dreams are crushed. When we first meet them, they're nothing more than a bunch of annoying, bumbling buffoons, but when we learn more about Guzmo and we enter Po Town, to try to find their failures and why they're so desperate for attention and respect. See, I didn't get that story plot out of it. It's been a while since I've played it. And the fact that that story plot is in there is fantastic, actually, because it makes them better. I still think they were poorly executed, though. I still think they were poorly executed. Like, yeah, Gen 2, it was like Team Rocket was just thrown together. Like, OG Team Rocket, good. Gen 2 Team Rocket was just sort of thrown together because this band, they weren't disbanded. We refused to be disbanded, etc. So I don't actually really have much here but Bubble. So I just think that they're being poorly executed. I find them to be annoying. Guzmo was not annoying. Guzmo was actually the only one who wasn't annoying of them. But everybody else just seems so, like, irritating. And I get it. It's a kid's game, and that's why. And we have to be fair about that. It's still a kid's game at its core. Oh, I didn't want to switch. Forever and ever, Pokemon will, at its core, be a game geared towards kids. Ergo, why things like Nuzlocke and stuff exist, so that fans of the games can still play them in a harder fashion. But
I have no idea who Cranidos is.
Cranidos is a pure rock type, I believe.
Oh.
So if you have a water type, you'll only get 2 times effectiveness instead of 4. That's really the only difference. Oh, he used a potion, you son of a bitch.
Mega Jingle Burn! Gym 1 down, boys and girls!
Could. Again.
And a level up to 18! I'm a fan
yeah, I'm not
beaver.
a fan of, not really a fan of, the last couple teams. I think overall,
What? That can't be!
story-wise for Sword
My buffed
and
up
Shield,
Pokemon!
not
My
my
ass got
favorite. It
1600.
seems, I don't know, it's just like, I'm going to get this Pokemon and we are going to keep battling. I feel like they were trying to fight for attention.
This is embarrassing.
The Foundation, who, despite being the real villains and more prominent antagonists, were weaker characters, unlike Masters anyway. If T-School had gotten the spotlight, I feel like they would have been able to do more heart-wrenching moment. But see, here's the thing. Would they have, though? Like Sword and Shield, hold your hand too much. Yeah, they definitely do, because it kind of actually really annoys me when I'm playing a game. It shows what moves are super effective against things. That kind of bothers me, because I'm like, wish that would have been something you could turn on and off.
Yeah.
Kind of, actually.
Right.
If I want to know what moves are super effective against something, I can open up a type chart. Don't tell me what moves are super effective against something. Like, get it the very first time you come across the Pokemon. Let's say the first time you come across Onix. It does not tell you what moves are super effective until you've beaten it. I think you just have to beat them. I know you're not giving up Rourke. No, you're not.
I went and lost to a trainer who didn't have a single gym badge. But that's tough.
Jesus!
You were strong, and I was weak. That's all there is. Holy crap!
Yes!
According to Pokemon League rules, I have to give you our gym badge since you've beaten me, the leader. Here's your official Pokemon League Cold badge.
How are you? So all in all, I would say that while Sword and Shield, I think, is a beautiful game, I think it's not top Pokemon game for me. It just feels, Dan almost died to a headbutt.
Oh my god.
Dan almost died.
To a headbutt?
And that was at full health. Oh, here's the thing. Headbutt is a normal type move. It's a very powerful normal type move.
Yes.
Cranidos most likely has a very high attack. My Piplup and his Cranidos, I believe, are both level 14. So, I mean, we were at even keel there.
Right, fair enough. I had
Anyway,
huge
get over to Cortex. Actually, this rant gave me some ideas for my cat zone.
Oh, jeez.
Here is the official Pokemon League Cold badge.
There we go. I love how we're like kind of together.
If you are not aware, Marsh, just to let you know, the other voice that you hear on here is Gakitsune.
Hello.
Who is also currently doing the same exact run that I am. If you would like to watch us both, you can go there. We were essentially playing head-to-head.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow we caught up to each other and beat the gym leader at the same time.
Because we're awesome like that. Having that cold badge means your Pokemon can now use the hidden move Rock Smash outside of battle. You should also take this too.
Health Rock, okay. We might actually give that to somebody.
That TM76 contains the move Stealth Rock. It is a move that inflicts damage on the foes that switch into battle. Incidentally, a TM will teach its move to a Pokemon instantly, but a TM will break when you use it, so make certain you want a Pokemon to learn that move.
Marsh, Kitsu and I are actually doing a variation of a Nuzlocke. If you don't know what a Nuzlocke is, feel free to ask me. I'm more than happy to explain it. And since it's called a Dicelocke, and essentially every time we enter a new town or route, stuff like that, you have to roll a d20. And that roll corresponds to certain things on that link there that Kitsu and I both have to follow. So if you're interested, you may, of course, also go there and check out what all that is. I am not going to put our dear Onix on the team.
I just need to find where to get the XP share so I can level up this freaking Magikarp. Like, I'm the person who loves... Sorry.
Fine, good.
I was going to say, I'm the kind of person, right, I know it's stupid, but I love Magikarps. Simply because, like, if you work with them hard enough, you get one of the most badass Pokemon in the game.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think there's a soul who doesn't really... I don't think most people hate Magikarp or Phoebus because of what they become, but it's getting there.
Yeah.
It's getting there. That is the problem. Viking, hi, hello.
Hey, Viking.
Yep, Kitsu and I are dice locking.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, yes, Brad. What up?
So, Orberg Mine, Onix, and oh crap, I rolled an 11. What was an 11 again? You must randomly select all moves. Okay. Oh, come back here. Hold on, I clicked the wrong thing.
Let's go on a Magikarp.
Randomly. Moves.
Okay,
and now we don't actually have to do that because
I gotta admit that was good. That put a smile on my face.
Soup. At one nerd. Hello, nerd. How's it going? Great. There are some trainers that I had to pass up because of a specific rule. I am no longer having to worry about grinding. I did my one major battle against Vork. So I can actually go and maybe get freaking Biddy up to snuff here.
If I got a Zigzagoon from my paw, I'd jump off a bridge.
Let's see.
Believe it or not, right? So, for those who know Salem from Bovar Street,
okay, so
she actually she's actually started her own Dicelocke on Pokemon Emerald. And the sad thing is, she caught a Zigzagoon, and she called it. She named it after me. So I am a Zigzagoon. But
played.
Very well played. But the hilarious thing is, guess what her character name is? My ass. My ass is getting round.
Gyarados could have been adamant nature. Oh, so yeah, that's a possibility. So let's see how good this move is on Biddy here. Okay, so you missed.
Story, thank you.
Okay, so it's not bad. Obviously, it's super effective, but it's not bad. Okay.
My
I can live
ass is
with that.
round. Yes, Reese.
Just to recap, Biddy Yikes cannot learn moves of its own type. Biddy is a normal type Pokemon, eventually evolves into Bibarel, who is a water type Pokemon.
Oh, leave up the potency
Now,
of rock.
actually, that I'm thinking about it, let me see something here. Back to Bibarel. I want to go back to Bidoof. The reason why I want to check Bidoof here really quick is, can Bidoof learn any? I mean, not that it has to, but it has to. But if Bidoof can learn water, it's an egg move. Egg moves don't count. Wait, no, I can't use egg moves because egg moves. No. Egg moves are only for breeding. I can use the shard for like level 1 moves. Okay, so the move tutor. So here's a funny thing. If I don't evolve Bidoof into Bibarel, I can still use the move tutor and stuff to learn things like Aqua Tail. Well, only Aqua Tail, which I wouldn't be allowed to do with Bibarel because Bibarel gains the water typing. So that's actually not awful. Maybe to keep him as a Bidoof. I mean, a Bidoof is obviously going to have like some pretty crappy stats on it. But let's check Bibarel. 322.
Like the amount of calculation that's going on in Nina's head right now.
I know. I'm literally contemplating the effectiveness of having a Bibarel on my team. I know. I just can't use water moves, and I don't think there's any dice rolls that can effectively wipe out the effects of a thing. You know? Night Eagle! Thank you so much for the 4 months, my friend.
Yo, what up?
How we doing? How are you, my friend? Oh God, look at that. 4 freaking months in a row. Jesus. If Shinx has the Intimidate, but it's small, so it's cute and scary. That is so cute. Yes. Funny thing, my Shinx does have the Intimidate ability. How cute is that? Legit on you for saying that. I love that. Just wanted to check out Bib there. That is so freaking adorable. That is so cute. Imagine subscribing for a year. Oh God, right? Freaking imagine. I have badges up till that long. Just woke up, so I don't know.
Ema.
What's up?
Going on what you said about like a way to try and like cancel it, there is, but
okay.
It only happens if you hit a town or a city. You need to roll a 19. And
I need to roll a 19.
A 19. Remove one effect in play of your choice.
Ooh,
Bracket, such as wedlock links, held item locks, evolution locks, etc. So a 19 in the city is the only way you'll be able to get rid of the stab negation.
Okay, that's not awful, but I mean, there's only so many cities and towns, so.
Yep.
Hiking. I will start with some water. Challenge accepted.
Right.
If it's a 1 year, I might actually go and draw a picture here because I drew a gift one Gift one is Nope Rope. So, so you got your water. I'm going to go ahead into the open close screen. I'm going to show you my pin of the day, which is this little one right here. If you don't know who these are, this is Luna and Artemis from Sailor Moon. Luna is the purple kitty. Artemis is the white kitty. Luna is Sailor Moon herself's cat, while Artemis is Sailor Venus's cat. Just woke up. Not a problem. You take as much time as you need, my friend, to get like up and going, because I understand. So this pin was actually purchased. Basically, all my pins were bought by my now husband. But he knows I love Sailor Moon. He knows I love cats, and he saw this and thought it was just perfect for me. So thank you. Thank you. Mudkip is 1'6" or 1'4", and Shinx is 1 foot. Them some small. Oh, he's so small. Hey, Lalo. Oh my God. Wait. So Shinx is like only this big? Oh my God! I can cuddle Shinx.
Nasima gone?
I can cuddle a Shinx. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm talking about a Shinx because it's so cute. And then you would like to see some art. Absolutely. I'm going to pop this up. I'm going to go through them pretty quick because I've gone through these quite a few times. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong freaking screen. There we
Oops, go. My ass. You got the gym badge, huh? The Tennis City is the next place for the gym that gives away badges, right? So, yeah, I went to Route 207, but you can't go there without a bicycle. I made my team battle and toughened them up, so it wasn't a waste. So, I'm going back to Jubilife City. Next up, the Eterna Gym Badge. 10 seconds before I dash. 9. Bah, who's got time to count?
This is probably one of the newest ones I have. This one was actually done by Ace. Ace had created this for our current Dicelocke that we're running right now. So when I get done streaming, I will actually have to update them with the new Pokemon that we have caught. But this is actually, each of these are now going to be our quick break screens for our entire Dicelocke run, mostly because I love them. These next set are all from our Pokemon Soul Silver Nuzlocke. Just a standard vanilla Nuzlocke there. And it shows every Pokemon that I had caught throughout the run, and all the names were done by wonderful people.
Right.
I'm going to explain this because you got to understand the concept behind it.
Right.
I had a Raikou. This is me. This is Lance with his Gyarados. I had a plan. My plan involved starting with Rain Dance and giving Thunder 100% accuracy. I was so stuck on my plan, I did not take into account that he started with a Gyarados, still used Rain Dance, which is what this is. And these two are like, WTF, did she legit just use a Rain Dance against us? That's that.
The funny thing is,
that is what that is. Oh, thank you for following, Nerd. I'm so sorry it didn't pop up. I don't have the alert set up on this screen.
Again, it's
so
like,
this is...
Emo wouldn't have the Thundercat if it wasn't for me.
Oh yeah, the only reason why we even have this Pokemon is because during that Nuzlocke, Kitu, I don't have it set for this one, but Kitu used a chat points, 20,000 chat points, for a viewer catch clause. The viewer catch clause stated that should I come across the Pokemon that they list, I have to attempt to catch it. If I catch it, it must be on the team. If I don't catch it,
you lose one Pokemon perfectly.
I have to kill it permanently. Kill a
cannot
Pokemon.
Be revived.
It cannot be revived or anything because it had to be something really hard hitting against me for them to spend 20,000 chat points.
But
you need not catch it.
I went with
I had a Master Ball
because I know that Raikou, like stats wise, especially with speed, Raikou literally outspeeds everything. Which is the reason why I wanted to get to a Raikou, because even in speedruns, like, for anyone who watches GTQ and stuff like that, check out a dude called Teaseron. Teaseron is absolutely hilarious because he never finishes below extra time. But
Jesus.
Raikou is the end game Pokemon that they use for all, for basically the rest of the game, basically. So that's how I knew Raikou was a good Pokemon.
Okay, so we, per this thing here, I need to actually go back to Jubilife, which is fine because Actually, I want to battle. I need to clean up this area and battle again.
Viking, if
Kit Kat, you will be forgotten. You will not be forgotten.
Viking, if you're watching the dual stream, if you for anyone who's watching the dual stream, Ema's just shown the art that she's gotten from Ace with her Pokemon. I am now going to quickly show you the one that she did for me as well.
Definitely check it out. It's so freaking good. Ace is like amazing.
She is. Like I genuinely like I saw this yesterday and my heart melted.
Let me run. Groudon is 11'6". That does seem small. Really?
Groudon is nearly twice my height.
Seems so much bigger than that. I mean, I feel like it should be more epic than that. I mean, maybe that's just me, but okay.
Ema, you don't seem to understand the importance of how big 11 feet is.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I get it. That's like, so I'm dead on 5 feet. So it's me stacked on top. The thing is, I'm like, for me, I felt like it should be more epic than that. Like 20 or 40 feet or something.
Yeah.
It's so small. Especially, here's the thing is, I'm imagining this thing that it's meant to be like dinosaur size. Not, can stand inside a Groudon can stand inside of my house. Okay, because
now that's a hilarious thought.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I mean. Like our house because we have the high ceilings in our house. So because we have the high ceilings, I'm gonna put Flappy Bird out first, simply because I think that these guys will mostly have nachos and stuff. We don't battle you, okay? What about you? Okay, here we go. So, I feel like a Pokemon is meant to be epic. Did anybody notice the little green down here at the bottom? I've never noticed that before. This is a bad combination.
The what?
This is a bad... So, if... I can't... you have to look at it again. I never noticed it before. We're not gonna be stupid. If I start, I'm gonna have to start with him. We're gonna have to start with him again. So, you got the reference? Nice. They kind of tried to fix this with Primal Grown at 16-1, which is slightly smaller than Lugia and Dialga, and at the same time at 50% of Zygarde. See, that's the thing. Like I said, in our house we have the high ceilings. We have a single floor house, okay? But we have the high pointed ceilings. They call them vaulted ceilings. Vaulted sounds a little too fancy for my single level house. Vaulted to me is like if you're in a cathedral. That's all I'm saying. So we have the high ceilings. And at the highest point, it's probably about 15, maybe 20 feet at the highest, I would say 15 to 20 feet. So if it's 15 to 20 feet in my house, why in the French toast is a freaking Groudon able to fit inside my house? It seems so Hoopa Unbound is see? Okay. I mean, regardless of if you're correct or not, 23 feet is tall. I mean, yes, that will still be about the height of my house, but that sounds better. But 11 feet is just two of me. Why isn't Groudon 20 or 30 feet?
Damn, someone who can basically wipe out the entirety of the ocean's water in the Hoenn region.
Thank you.
Why is he not taller? He's small.
Okay, Kyogre. Kyogre. How big is Kyogre? Let's find out. Hold on. This is why it's gonna bother me, because I'm
damn,
Pokemon, they were not taken into consideration.
It's not the size that matters, it's what you do with it that counts.
Okay. Kyogre. Okay. Kyogre is 14 feet. I'm gonna see if I can get Twitch on PC. That's fine. So regular Kyogre is 14 feet. Primal is 32 feet. Okay. Keep that in mind. Standard Kyogre is 15 feet. Roughly. Largest whale. Blue whale is 98 feet long. Okay? This is my point. At least 98 feet long, okay? A sperm whale is 67 feet long. We're talking about the ocean, people. Okay, the ocean, so if you're not aware, the reason why the ocean currently and has always had the largest animals ever to be found on Earth is simply because they can be buoyed with the water. If something is 98 feet on land, if I'm not mistaken, the gravity and the weight of it all will literally just crush its bones. It's literally why, it's about to send it, no, we're gonna switch. It's why, like, when they do things like King Kong and Godzilla, and they're these, like, things the size of buildings, they can't actually function on Earth because they're so big that the weight of gravity would just crush them. They can't stand up to it. And if you're wondering why I'm saying this and why I might actually know something about this, is because I've actually have looked up the science of Godzilla. Yes, I admit this. I'm a nerd. The science of Godzilla was highly important to me because I wanted to know what my odds were of actually being able to possibly see a Godzilla if in the event it came to that. Odds aren't good on Earth. That is the key, on Earth. So you'd have to go to a planet that gravity was not as great as Earth. So it was much, much lower. Do you get it? What am I doing? What move?
I really don't know. I'm just kind of like, are you okay?
Lovely. I've had to have looked this up, Mara. You don't understand how important it was to me to know my chances of beating a Godzilla. I'm just saying. But yes, so if you take Earth with its gravity, I don't know what Earth gravity is and stuff like that. You'd have to go to a place with significantly less gravity than Earth. Okay, this way, Godzilla, all the bones and the organs and everything would not crush under the weight of our own gravity and stuff. Y'all are welcome. That's all I'm saying. You're welcome. But why then? Hold on. Quick attack is 40. Tackle is 35. Okay, we're gonna actually get rid of tackle because I already have quick attack. So, blue whale is more than 14 feet. A blue whale is approximately 98 feet. It can grow up to 98 feet, that they know. Fin whale, I Googled this. Fin whale is about 90 feet. For those of you who don't deal in feet and are across the ocean, anybody who doesn't live in the United States, a blue whale is 30 meters. A sperm whale is about 20 meters. A right whale is 18 meters. So, really, we're dealing with creatures, and I'm not saying that one of these guys should, I'm not saying that those Pokemon on land should be of that height. They'd be crushed under the weight, again, of gravity. Unless the Pokemon world is significantly different, which is always a possibility, because we're kind of assuming that the Pokemon world is based roughly about our own because of how each location is based on real life areas. But why then is it has no reason to still be this small? Guide is about to tell me something. Alolan Executor is taller than every legendary Pokemon except for Eternatus. There you go. Alolan Executor is taller, longer, like if you took every Pokemon that was lengthwise, like ocean animals, and stood them up, Alolan Executor is taller. Why is an Alolan Executor taller? I don't know. I'm bothered by this. Don't forget, Kitsu, you can use Rock Smash now outside of battle, which means decide ahead of time if you go on a route that has rocks that you can smash, if you're going to do rock smash or if you're going to catch in the wild, because some Pokemon do pop up in rocks. So usually it's only something like Geodudes and stuff, but just a heads up.
Okay, if I do come across one, I will let you know. If it's in an area that I've already caught, or if I've already caught something.
Doesn't matter, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's in an area you've already been to, it doesn't matter. But just a heads up, for future routes, you might want to decide if you're going to headbutt something or if you're going to catch it or go in the grass or whatever. Conspiracy theories, right? Like, speaking of theories, so I know these are theories put out by people just to kind of flesh out the story of Pokemon more. There's not actual verbal confirmation of any of them, but my favorite one is still that Dittos are failed experiments. And obviously everybody knows that Mewtwo was the successful creation from you. Not even really successful because they were trying to clone it. The moment you learn Necrozoma could possibly wipe out 4 solar systems or 5. This is true.
Sorry.
The second you learn that, it puts your whole life into perspective, doesn't it? Your whole life is in perspective. I'm going to actually, instead of going forward, I'm going to go back. The reason why... What do you want? I asked! Whoops! Eva! You got the gym badge, huh? Eterna City is the next place with the gym that gives away badges, right? So, yeah, I went to Route 207, but you can't go there without a bicycle. I made my team and doubled them up, so it wasn't a waste. I'm gonna head back to Jubilife City. Next stop, the Eterna Gym badge. What? 10 seconds before I dash. Bye! Bah, who's got time to count? What?
I feel like it's gonna be a contest of who can make him the most annoying without voices. Right.
Without voices?
Yeah, so basically, like, who's gonna... who's able to make him the most annoying?
Bouncing! Oh my god, yes! Marshtomp is 2'5" and 2'7", and the failed Dittos are Grimer and Trubbish and Coughing. See, here's the thing with Trubbish, Grimer, and Coughing. The reason why I like the failed Dittos are the failed Ditto. Wait, and the failed Dittos. So wait, are you nerd? Are you saying that Dittos became Grimer, Trubbish, and Coughing? Quite yet. All I can tell you is personally, I feel that Grimer, Trubbish, and Coughing came about after humans started polluting. I can definitely see the Grimer one because what did they become? What did they come from? Basically, what were they before that they became now? So I can definitely see the Ditto becoming the Grimer and Muck. But obviously Ditto can transform into anything. Whoa! Ah! Aha! Interesting.
I'm literally looking at the chat in like
Coughing is easy.
And my head is literally melting right now.
Just don't spell Muck backwards. That is like one of the oldest ones. So, okay.
Like freaking heck.
Already battled you on accident.
I'm melting.
That would actually make a lot of sense because, like, obviously, oh, here's a freaking side up now. I'm just gonna run from you because I'm not gonna worry about it. So I'm trying to clean up the trainers and stuff. Oh, come on. Why are you water sporting me? So, okay, so Ditto then. I know. Eva Ludi all over again. I'm letting you know. Psyduck was just attracted to my Bidoof. What can I say? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna comment on that one. Actually, we can go north here now. But hey, what? It's a very attractive Bidoof. I mean, it has a lot of qualities about it. That's all I'm saying. It's an attractive Bidoof. Sorry if you don't agree with me. I have no idea if anything is down here, but we are going through the rest of Orberg Gate to pick up any missed items and stuff here. Don't get water sported.
I think it's the Bidoof that's gonna be the water sporting, unfortunately.
So I do love that idea. So
I want that entire conversation as a highlight, by the way.
I found TM Flash. Hey. Ooh. Flash. I hate to say I might actually end up having to use something if I need a lower freaking accuracy in a battle. Oh god. I hate having to admit these things sometimes. Now Eva can flash people. Woo!
Great, that's just what we need.
With my shirt on. I know, right? That is just what we need. I just flashed y'all my Team Rocket shirt is all I'm saying. A little bit of Team Rocket over here, huh?
Now see, it'd be fine if you did it. If I did it, I would be called a creep. You know?
You're not wrong.
Sexism! That's his finest.
Wait, what? I have a Team Rocket shirt on, so I went like that. So what I was saying, Nerd, about your thing about Ditto. So I can see the Ditto becoming so how do you think that went then? Did trying to guys, I'm literally trying to make heads or tails of this idea.
You can't.
Ditto became Muck, Coughing, and Trubbish lines. And it makes sense. It actually makes sense because Ditto can become whatever it wants. So essentially then Ditto mimicked what it saw because Ditto can be humans and stuff like that too. Yeah. Give me Team Rocket shirt. Oh, come on. Can you please run already?
I love how, literally it's just, emphasis. And it's just damn, are you okay? Is everything fine at home?
I can see why you wanted to talk rocket science. That is exactly what this is all about. It's all about the rocket science.
There's a science I'm seeing, but...
Yeah, but I love Pokemon theories and stuff. I think they're so fascinating. Okay, so I need a bicycle to finish out this entire route. Okay. Phasmo has been such a bust today. Oh, wow. What happened, Mara? Sounds like a lot of death. A lot about that. I know a lot about death around here. Kill Pokemon. I can't imagine how many times I've already accidentally yeeted Phoenix off of cliffs and crap.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine. I actually need to finish up this area with the bike. Okay.
Release the Quacken!
That's the best ever. It's so good. You have no idea how good that actually is. It's the best.
I'm gonna have to make it a
I actually didn't die. First lobby had a person that didn't want to be there. Second lobby, it took 20 minutes to get a game off the ground and literally... I'm sorry, man. That sucks. I'm sorry. I need to plan a Phasmo game with you guys. It has to be played at night though. Because if I scream, I'll embarrass my husband if he's on a phone call. So that's why. I'm taking you to pray. It's prayer for D&D. I've actually, like, my husband and I have been like, we've been having a really good time. It's been very interesting learning to play, not Dungeons and Dragons. If anybody doesn't know what D&D is, it's Dungeon. Did you? I have a very funny story about that. So, I read something where this girl made a comment that if you set your phone to no sound or to D&D, then you don't care about anybody but yourself. Essentially meaning that, like, you don't want anybody to... I forgot what. Wait. That would be...
I'm just kind of...
I hope you guys get the... No, wait. No, I did it wrong. That's like, the right way.
Someone really came out here talking about leaving your phone on silent if you're doing something like Dungeons and
So what ended up happening was, when I read that...
Fish, what the hell?
There's a Dungeons and Dragons setting on your phone? Really? Where is that? I want to set my phone to Dungeons and Dragons setting.
I wake up, I roll a d20 to turn my freaking alarm off.
That was like my literal first thought, because that's what I associate D&D with. It took me a handful of seconds here to be like, wait. I mean, do not disturb. Okay. It meant do not disturb. I'm like, so there's no D&D, no Dungeons and Dragons setting off my phone. Now I'm really disappointed. It took.
D&D phone setting. Roll to get a message from your crush. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yes, that's where I heard it too, guys. That is where I heard it too. If I set my phone to D&D, it's because I want some goddamn sleep. Or I should say, Hercules. Yeah, but it took me a second because, like, the very first thing I thought of was Dungeons and Dragons. So I didn't even get to the point of the text or the point of her meaning until after I kind of, like, figured out the whole Dungeons and Dragons thing for myself.
Stop procrastinating, guy. Don't go blah. Ooh,
that was a crit. Drag Smash gonna work on you? Probably not much. Okay, so not really much, even though it's a fighting move. Okay, we're gonna swap out here. We're actually gonna... I can swap into Captain now. But yeah, that was my initial first thought. I know. So I have a question then, nerd, real quick. If you're the Ditto idea, that Dittos became Grimerline, Trubbish, and Coughing.
Story. I'm not procrastinating if I'm looking at themes.
No, I think I've got it. No, because it's something else. So, okay, so I've actually figured out. So, if you guys don't know, like an actual, like a genuine part of evolution, don't know all like legit terms for stuff, I'm sorry. But a legit part of evolution is have two things, two birds, because this is one of the ways they describe they explained it. You have two birds. Oh hey, I have a Bidoof too.
Apparently she has a very nice Bidoof, one with many qualities.
Yes, very attractive qualities apparently. So you have two birds, okay, and they are the exact same species, okay?
In our case, Floppy Bird and Flappy Bird.
What happens is, as the birds evolve and move away from each other and stuff like that, what happens is that Starly is next. We're gonna actually swap. The guy is here to do the spraying.
Oh, you're thinking of like genetic evolution versus natural evolution.
No, I'm not. What happens is, as the birds like evolve out into separate things, because they move further and further away from each other, what happens is there comes a point around where this bird and this bird are still essentially under the same categories. I can't remember what all those, like the philo stuff like that. But what happens is they can't breed together anymore, okay? Because they're too distant, evolutionary-wise, from each other. So they can no longer breed together. Why is this important into what I'm about to say about Ditto and them? Okay, so the nerd put out a very bit of crappy. Oh, I'm not procrastinating. If I'm looking at memes, I'd be procrastinating. So why is this important when it comes to what do we have to take on a Badoo? We have Flappy Bird. So how is this important into what Nerd was saying about Dittos actually being Grimers, Mucks, and Coughings? Because we don't really have any Pokemon that these sort of could possibly be from, and we don't have any real life animals that these are based on. They are literally based on pollution. Okay, so what happens then is Dittos can copy anything. Okay, Dittos have been seen to copy people as well, so that doesn't leave out an Abra. I don't really have anything that can take on Abra, do I?
Abra
no, we're gonna leave in Flappy Bird.
Anyway,
Or weak, yeah, so we're just gonna leave in Flappy Bird. So here's the thing. Ditto made itself look like what it saw to survive in certain areas. It saw trash, ergo it turned itself into trash so people would leave it alone, which is a disguising method. It turned into pollution, because again, we're gonna kind of not mess with air, but it's just something that you see. And then you have oil spills, things like that, chemical waste, chemical pollution. I already battled this guy. So the idea then is that Ditto turned into, let's say, trash, for example. And as other Dittos did the same thing, they started breeding together.
So what
happens is,
go on.
What I'm essentially saying is that through years and years of Dittos breeding as Trubbish together, as opposed to breeding as Dittos, they moved too far along in the evolutionary line to go back to being a Ditto. Yes, they can still breed with Dittos because Dittos can breed with anything, but they lost the ability to transform because they essentially, through years of now obviously this is meant to happen on a much longer time scale evolution. Let's get that out of the way. So, but what happens is as something continues, this is a bad matchup.
So
as something continues to breed with each other, it eventually like evolves through like internal DNA snafus, I guess you could say.
So what you're essentially saying is, apart from legendary Pokemon, every Pokemon is a Ditto. There is no other Pokemon. Every Pokemon is just a Ditto. No other Pokemon exists.
No.
Damn! Myth busted here, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it first from a leading scientist.
No, Ditto is not every Pokemon. I mean, if you're going to go based upon like the Pokemon world and the way things happen, you have Arceus at the top, which it's hatching from the egg represents the Big Bang in our world. And then you have the creation of Palkia, Dialga, and Giratina representing time, space, and dark matter, respectively. You have Kyogre, Groudon, and everything, which caused, tidals and earthquakes and, tectonic plate movements and stuff like that to essentially forge the actual visage that we have of the Earth.
And then you've got Rayquaza to control the air.
You have Mew, which is the first Pokemon, which Mew basically holds the place of being Pokemon, not legendary Pokemon, because it seems like all the legendary Pokemon were created. I need to keep doing this at the same time. Legendary Pokemon were created other ways, not via Mew. Mew is actually the ancestor of all Pokemon in the sense of Pikachu's and Bidoofs and Shinx and things like that.
Bidoofs.
Mew is essentially where all things started, I guess you could say. If you believe in evolution, okay, everything started from earlier point in time. Yes, we evolved from monkeys and stuff like that. Mew is essentially the first. What happened from that is as things evolve, it branches out. So Mew is essentially the first Pokemon. That doesn't mean that Mew evolved into Pikachu, Mew evolved into a Shinx, Mew evolved into a Geodude. It just means that Mew, the reason why it has the DNA of all Pokemon is because it was the first. And then as time moved on and environmental changes happened, and due to environmental changes are just certain various like DNA like snafus that happen, certain genetic things were better. Things that are in the ocean survive better in the ocean because of how they, evolved, etc. So Mew is just like the beginning point. It is not like a Raichu, a Pikachu came, a Mew somehow eventually became a Pikachu. Mew was Mew, and there were abundant Mews. As you continue on, am I making sense to you guys? I hope I am, because
I've literally lost you probably 3 minutes ago, so I'm just like,
it's science, people. It's science.
I failed science.
Science is amazing. I don't get there's certain things.
I make funny noises.
People are like, what the hell is going on here? Does anybody get what I'm saying? Oh wow, this dude has a Kricketot. Awesome. Can't use that now. We're gonna go. I don't know. Actually, fighting moves are actually terrible against bug types.
I just realized Emma's out here showing off her boots.
Why though?
Emma over here showing off her boots while I'm over here showing off my badonkadonk.
You're talking about design-wise. There's obviously always the idea that it's just part of its design. But
of course,
some things could be said to say that it actually could have, that sort of shape of the beak and everything could have helped with its eating. Apparently Guide knows. I'm just saying, it's all very cool.
My head, I've literally got a headache.
But I'm sorry. I talk so much, but it's what I do. But I love that Nerd brought that up, though, because now that's such a great idea, because I've always been trying to, parse out. I'm like, okay, if Grimer, Coughing, and Trubbish all had to have come when human pollution began, what was it before then? And Ditto makes so much sense. I see my previous comment. Hold on. Previous Trubbish comment. Capstone. Hercules. Little Hercules humor. Oh gosh, I don't see it. Yes. There's one Spoink. Okay. A Alolan Executor. I don't see it, Guide! Could you retype it? I don't see it.
That's a move.
I want to read your Trubbish comment. These are important to me. Oh, we got this suspicious guy.
Isn't most of his comments Trubbish anyway?
Tell me. You're not a paid to Pal Pad? See? Not a Pal Pad free to anyone visiting Pokemon? I know, I'm weird. That would indicate that in environments where Trubbish exists, they would have to out-compete Ditto for resources. They don't share a common habitat.
In the games. Same freaking.
But here's the thing, would they? Because if you think about it, Dittos don't typically appear in cities. That's where, realistically, that's where things like Trubbish and Grimer and them would be. I shall therefore take my investigation elsewhere, Sheen. But, my friend, I suggest you remain vigilant for shady grown-ups, Sheen.
I can't with you sometimes.
That would indicate that in environments where Trubbish exists, they would have to outcompete Ditto for resources, since they don't share a common habitat in the games.
Don't make me fly back over there. I mean, you could, but you can't! Oh!
Anyway, here's the thing. Grimer and Coughing do share quite a few habitats with Ditto, actually.
no idea what that count was. Just rolled it.
But in that case, then, isn't typically Ditto, like, less likely to appear than other Pokemon? If I'm not mistaken. Because that would actually make sense, though, because they do actually outpace Ditto. And the thing is, we have to kind of figure out what they actually eat in comparison to. Because in the fact, I feel like something like Trubbish and Grimer would essentially just eat whatever was around. Whereas Ditto... Oh god, we have story. Oh, now. Professor Rowan, you must comply. Hand over all your research findings. Free. Failure to comply will result in a painful time in the system. Ema! Well!
Plot relevant, hang on.
Yep, the fluff is Ditto's. The fluff is Ditto's. No, but that's the thing. It's like, I feel like at the very least, Grimer and Muck would, not Grimer and Muck, sorry. The Grimer line and the Trubbish line would substance off of just anything. Trash included. Okay? They're both, you know, I could see that. They're essentially like the trash pandas of the Pokemon world. Okay? Just not cute. That's Orbert Gym Battle, I see. Hadn't I given you your first Pokemon only recently? Perhaps being a trainer is like second nature to you. Oh, Professor of Pokemon! Should you be so difficult? We're speaking to you on business, because this is work for us. What we're saying is, we demand you comply with our demands. Quiet, you lot! Why must you be such a nuisance?
I thought I was doing the male voices, but okay.
Oh, you're at the same spot!
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I didn't realize you were at the same spot.
Let me list some lessons you need to learn. 1. Don't loiter about for no good reason. 2. Don't interrupt others while they are attempting to converse. 3. If you don't get your way, don't raise your voice to be intimidated. 4. Don't think you've grown strong just because you're in a group. 5. What is with those outlandish outfits you have on?
Whoa!
You call yourself adults? You kids
Leave
don't
number
grow up
5
to
alone.
be like these sorry specimens. You had to make this personal! You have forced our hands into making a show of force! We'll make you regret insulting Team Galactic! You kids, give these suds a lessons in civility, please.
Why are the kids doing it?
Oh, I apologize. Okay.
Ema, join me and battle these guys! Look at their poses. You're like, what? Not a problem. Oh, wow. Okay, so we got a Stunky, excuse me, and a Glameow. Okay, so not an awful matchup because, well, your poison Glameow is normal. So we're going to hit the Glameow. We're going to hope that his Chimchar takes out. Okay, so, okay. That nearly killed me. Well, not nearly. That was like half. Okay, so you're Poison Chim. And, okay, so why'd you have to go for the Glameow? And we're gonna have to swap, because that's not a good mess up. Thinking Dan. We're gonna do Dan. If I'm not mistaken, these are probably gonna be more, like, defense-worthy and not special defense. I'm not 100% sure, though. Okay, so our attack fell, but not our special attack, which is good. Because I think we're actually both using special attacks here and not attacks. Alright, so option A is to, yeah, we're just going to take out, oh, actually mine goes for all of them, nice. That's nice. Okay, so you scratch Chim. Okay, so now the Glameow is down. I'm glad I'm helping in this battle, by the way. I'm being so useful at this point. So freaking useful. Dandy at 82, and now we are level 15. I think I have like one more level until Dan evolves. Heck. Okay. I'm not opposed to having a flying move on you. What can we use though? So to be fair, I'm never going to use water sport. I'm never going to bring Dan out against an electric type.
Damn.
I
thought over here your Bidoof had many talents.
The user soaks itself with water. The move weakens fire type moves while the... Yeah, I never use this thing. Let's be honest, I never use it. I'm sorry. Anna Ludi just got rid of water sport. I'm sorry, guys.
Right. Those lots. They call themselves...
Forgot how to spray his partners.
When Pokemon evolve, they seem to release some type of energy. However, I believe there is a mystic far beyond our control. But Team Galactic seems to be studying that power's potential. They want to know if it can be used as energy or something.
Okay.
My ass, did you know?
Alright,
the professor studies the evolution of Pokemon too.
Okay.
According to his research, 90%
you can just go back down and heal again, so I'm not going to worry about
somehow
using too many moves, so it's fine.
Well, maybe that's the reason those people tried to take the
defense. Okay.
by force. That's really
This is harsh. I think it means by 2 levels.
It's all over, so you can relax now. Still, thanks to you two, nothing came of that situation. I appreciate that. Incidentally, my ass, kudos for you for your battling skill. It got me thinking, why don't you collect all of the gym badges of Sinnoh? Doing so, you'll be sure to encounter lots of Pokemon. That, of course, means your Pokedex pages will continuously fill up. In other words, it will be of great help to my research. That said, I've given you your first Pokemon and Pokedex as yours to keep. You're free to do with them as you wish. Take care now. Oh, that was very good. Nicely done. Truly excellent. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm from Jubilife TV. I'd like you to have something for letting me see that smashing battle. I obtained the fashion case. Contained within that fashion case, you'll find a whole spectrum of chic accessories and tasteful backdrops. Dress up your Pokemon and watch their appeal grow. And right now, the TV station is offering its facilities so visitors can dress up their Pokemon. Visitors even. There are also prize giveaways too. Please do visit our TV station. Sweet! Also, my Chimichar gained 2 full levels from that battle.
I think I only have 1 more level until my Piplup evolves, because it's a 15 right now.
Mine's a 13 Chimichar, so mine should evolve next time.
Yeah, you should evolve next time, yeah. Okay, so the reason why Piplup was named Dan is because whenever catch a new Pokemon, I allow people to use their chat points to name that Pokemon. So when I got Piplup, I should say, Ace Music Freak was the first person to use their chat points and chose the name Dan. The name Dan actually comes from another streamer named Dan R Official, and Dan and Ace are good friends. So that is why. We actually had in my Soul Silver run a Stantler, most amazingly named Dantler. I killed it, of course. But I want another Dantler. I would be down for that, I'm saying. So, but yeah, that is why. Some of them, I can tell you possibly why. Oh, you need a new job. Oh, and remind me when you face off Galactic Bus, I have not 1 but 2 things. Oh, okay, will do. Absolutely will do, guide. I'll definitely do that. Fashion case. So yeah, if there's any time I catch a new Pokemon and I say who would like to do it, nerd, you're more than welcome to use the chat points down there. I think it's only like 100 chat points. And whomever puts it in first, I will go ahead and use that name. So I don't have like a backlog list, simply because a lot of times when people are naming the Pokemon, they're naming it for a reason. It's not just randomly named. Like somebody had wanted to name I was about to say Rocky, wanted to name Geodude Balboa, and that's because in our Soul Silver Nuzlocke run, we had a Geodude. It was named Balboa because of Rocky Balboa. So
Died twice, by the way.
Huh?
Died twice, by the way.
Yep.
Damn, he down for 2 count.
Basically, a student screwed up and didn't schedule their exam in time. I told them, too bad. Now they're emailing a bunch of people challenging the legality of me not honoring their ADA accommodations.
Well, not being funny, but no. Like, if they didn't bother to do it in time, then yeah, no.
Yeah.
Sorry, but no.
What is schedule? What I'm confused about their argument is what do the ADA accommodations have anything to do with just scheduling their exam? I don't understand what those accommodations have to do with it. That's just a time frame. If you I don't get that. What's there? They didn't try to schedule until yesterday. I'm surprised that they can't get an appointment until Monday. I don't really quite. What are they trying to say? I mean, outside of the fact that they just forgot, how are they trying to link ADA accommodations and scheduling? That's where I'm confused. How are they trying to link those two? Is that anything to do? But if they can game the system at my expense, they're good. Okay. No, that I get. That I get that they're trying to do. I don't see that. I'm just very strange. Like, I don't get the connection that they are trying to see. It's very weird. Okay, so we're supposed to head north now because we can't go through 207. Okay. See, if anybody's not aware, I actually had to do ADA accommodation stuff when I worked with the county. What that specifically included was a document. And that document has to be made ADA accessible, which means that you have to be able to allow a computer to read it for you. If you are maybe sight impaired somehow, or whatever disability you may have, those ADA accommodations allow for somebody to be able to still use the internet and computers without having to actually see them. So, you can always check the records on the 3rd floor. So for somebody to say that the ADA accommodations were not met due to their scheduling, that's what I'm finding weird, not the accommodations. Because when it comes to making a document ADA compliant, first you have to know how to do it. I learned very quickly how to do it, unfortunately. So I'm still pretty sure there's documents that I did that are not right because there's still things about it I did not understand. I was not the person they should have asked to do this, but they just pass it off onto somebody, FYI. For anybody who works in the government, oh my God. But to say that their accommodations were not being honored, that makes no sense. Because it'd be one thing if they said that the test in and of itself is not ADA compliant. The scheduling doesn't make sense unless the scheduling is not made, whatever the way the scheduling was done, it was not made to be available to all people regardless of disability. If I make any sense to you. Yeah, isn't that always what it is? Because it's like,
ladies and gentlemen, sorry, the first evolution of the game.
Oh, Kitsu, how did we decide that? Because I completely forgot. Was it whomever got the fire type Pokemon had
the other person had to sub their
sub? Oh, you got Chimchar, so I have to sub you?
Yep.
That sounds backwards, but okay.
Well, no, it's not backwards. It's a pity sub.
Oh no, I was thinking that it wasn't a pity sub. I was thinking that the loser does it because they lost.
No.
I have no pity. I think that's where I got backwards. I wasn't thinking of it that way. I never did it because I had to ask you what we were saying.
There we
Yep.
go. And there we
Okay,
go
now
with
it's
the
done.
story that got it. Woo!
A funny name for a grass type is 420.
Ha!
Really?
I like it.
Funny name for a grass type is 420.
420 blaze it.
What?
420 blaze it. Smoke weed every day.
Oh, sorry. Raise your hand if you'd ever gotten high. Ow, I hit my hand.
My hand's raised as well.
Smoke every day. Sarah, I don't blame you.
Story also
You
raised his
neither,
hand.
Stroy. Nice. I'm not the only. Well, I don't know. Just because you haven't doesn't mean you don't get all the references and stuff like that. I definitely did not get that reference. Sorry.
It's actually what me and
I
Reese,
hasn't. Okay, so there's more than just me. Okay, I feel better.
believe it or not, me and Reese and I, Reese and his brother, we were at the Royal Welsh show doing the show Jesus thing, and we actually came up with this like 4-ish years ago because we wanted to do something else, and I can't remember who it was that I roasted. But basically, we came up with it, and then Reese just comes down and says, "Burn heels every day," and it's literally just been a thing between the three of us ever since.
Gotcha.
So if people wonder why we do that instead of the usual smoke weed every day or burn heels, it's because of that.
Oh, do I want to do this? Oh, fine. I'm just gonna pick a random thing. I don't know what we're gonna be picking. Okay.
Cherubi.
What we got? Adult collection. Wow, that could not be more worse. Awful.
Adult collection.
Ow. I just randomly chose stuff. Like for the second.
Very fitting, to be honest. But there we go.
I sat here for the second word, just closed my eyes and moved around. I'm like, oh god.
Adult
Oh
collection.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's interesting.
It's that moment when you go into Get
Moving
Skin and you
right
find
along.
a store that sells adult toys.
Let's see what else we can do here. We're gonna go status.
Right, hold on. Give me a
Yeah.
second. Is this a new area, by the way?
Anticipation. Okay. Oh god. Oh, no. We want
Manage
anticipation.
path.
And let's go with a greeting.
Is this? Well, oh, it's still classed as.
Anticipation
Route 204.
blush with adult collections. I'm just saying, this is turning out absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. So far, my first
Anticipation
set
is half
was
the
adult
fun.
collections. Second set is anticipation blush. I'm just saying, this is on point. Yeah, that's
you are
interesting.
pulling. Holy crap!
Thanks for answering my questions. I'll file it away for reference. Channel 2 is a Jubilee Life TV. Channel XXX. Oh my god, it looks like he's telling her right now, oh my god, I think this person has some little kinky stuff going on.
We don't kink shame here, Ina. You're fine.
Well, you can't kink shame because, I mean, my Bidoof is obviously the hottest Bidoof ever. I'm just saying. Water sporting for it. Participation for all.
I can't sometimes. With
And so thanks to Ema, Jubilee Life Hub was born.
you.
What can I say except you're welcome? Oh god. Oh god, that is so bad. That's so freaking bad. This is so... And it was random! That's the best part, it was random. Oh god. This is what happens when you just shut your eyes and randomly choose stuff. You get adult collections and anticipation blush, is all I'm saying. Wow. So freaking wow. I'm trying to find a Pokemon. You can win 5 this gift. Would you like to check? Yeah, sure. Alright. 09084. Aww, poop. Nothing.
That was close. I actually almost lost Badonkadonk.
Oh. Donk. Okay, so we're back in Jubilife. Oh wait, I need to go north is what I need to do. Did I do this? What's this? Sketch stuff. Because I definitely didn't go into that house. Okay. It's this way. I know this is Jubilife. What's this way? 18. Okay. Oh, I just got my old rod. Okay. Nice.
Ema over there with Bidoof and her old rod. Trusty old faithful.
Excuse me, Gitsu, we have things for all people on Jubilife Hub, okay? We don't discriminate on Jubilife Hub.
Oh God.
So if fishing is your thing, I'm gonna just say.
I thought you stopped the water sports thing.
Oh, no. My Bidoof is like the hottest Bidoof ever. You're not going to take that from Bidoof.
It's also a little bit on the furry side.
Bidoof ain't got no shame. Bidoof ain't got no shame. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No shame.
No shame.
Oh, God.
Get unfollows out of the wild zoo. Don't you mean unfollows out of the Bidoof? Oh no, Bidoof is the other one, but Donkadonk is the one I'm thinking of.
Donkadonk. I absolutely love that for Donkadonk. Well, God, voice changed to mature audiences for a reason.
Go! Rigged and Badonkadonk!
Is this way. Oh my God. So this is 204. So we did do 204 already, right? Yes. 204 was Bidoo. Okay, hold on. This is a different area of 204. The trainer, okay. At the end of the day, Bidoof does have the hottest teeth in Pokemon. Let's just say. He's got little teeth! I'm gonna have to write that down. I'm gonna need to write down my the answers here. I cannot exist without these answers. Oh my God. It's so bad. Oh God, adult collection. And anticipation blush. I don't know how this is gonna be used ever. If ever, I don't care, Jubilife. This will probably never be used, but I never want to forget it. I never want to forget it. I'm gonna have to add in a quote or something here. We're gonna have to swap Pokemon. You're doing a really crappy job. I need to quote these things. I need to quote these things. Oh my God.
We can just, this is why you have, like, you watch
God.
it in the background. Just have it in the background, find the quotes that you like, and bada boom.
That's a good point. I need to scroll up a little bit.
Why do you think I did the rerun for the Neo stream? Because I knew there was going to be so many quotes I've missed.
Quotes.
Captain Coon, we need Captain Cooney as an emote.
Right?
What's your problem, bacon bitch? What, did you wake up on the wrong side of your mother this morning? Why, you little?
Strawy. Bloom. Come on. Platinum. Dicelocke.
Check my DM.
What's today?
Hang on, man.
2, 19, 21. And then I need to add in my wonderful little thing. I'm actually adding quotes, so give me just a sec, guys.
Yes, Rory.
Adult actions and anticipation.
Oh my freaking gosh, that's amazing. Story, you absolute
Nah.
fucking legend. I need to ask Miss Help for that, so we know how to do it.
2, 19, 21.
Oh, Floromora Town. Okay. Floromora Town. New town.
Hi. Opinion in
3, 2, 1, stop. Oh, an even 10. Choose a random Pokemon and can never remove it. Okay.
Alright, there we go.
Bag.
I've added them!
Ba-ba-ba-da-dum.
Lock my hours. We got about 30 minutes here, guys. Just a heads up. And what a wild 30 minutes has it been. Fucking wild ass 30 minutes.
Give.
Oh, Gmail, why'd you open? We didn't want you open. Bark me, bark. No. I can't finish watching our stream. I'm a doopadoo. Okay.
It's showing OBS.
A teddy bear, keep that leg.
There we go. Cheers, Straw. Nishiki giving.
What are we coming up to? So, 204, I've already caught a Pokemon on. So we're actually heading to Floroma.
Yep, I've just hit Floroma now.
Just hit Floroma? Nice. There it is. There it is.
I just literally just put down Klepto for Kleptomania because I had to give my one of my a random Pokemon a thing. So I gave my fish an escape rope, which is ironic, but you know.
Oh! We have an evolution! Hey! Flappy
How are you gonna use XP share on our boy? We can't. Simple as that.
Oh!
There we go.
Flappy Bird!
We both have our first evolutions.
Yay! Guys, it's Flappy Bird! Nice! You're number 3.
Hey, look! It's Elvis!
Basically. Oh.
Thank you very much.
You
You ain't nothing but a hound dog, riding all the time. Ain't nothing but a hound dog, riding all the time.
There you are.
Well, you ain't never called me rabbit, and you ain't no friend of mine.
Yep. Flappy Bird evolved into Staravia. Hey,
Oh yes, we're definitely getting Gyarados. And when we get him, I'm
Alrighty.
immediately changing the nickname to
Awakening.
Kiryu. I don't care what you say.
Alright, that's a good one. This stream deserves it. It does. It does. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is absolutely perfect.
We need a lewd command. I'm just saying, we genuinely need a lewd command.
Right. Hey, let me show off the both Pokebands. Oh, this is a bad matchup because I'm gonna have to swap out Bidoof. Excuse me, Biddy.
Damn.
Biddy.
So your Bidoof isn't good at everything. Also, bear with me a second. Straw, hold on.
Who can do? We got 14. We got 15. You're not a good
Score.
match.
Oh my
You're 7, but I'm gonna have to eat. Okay. I'm gonna off stream.
You're gonna
I'm
have to eat
do
what? Excuse you.
Wi-Fi's back. All right. Just saying.
Everybody,
Yeah.
rock your body,
Yeah.
move your body. Backstreet's back, alright.
Oh, well, it's Wi-Fi this time.
Oh, Wi-Fi's back.
All right. You're welcome.
Do it.
You guys
Let's
need
go. See,
Oh,
this
God.
is why we need to do more streams together, Ema.
Well, everybody wants a Pokemon Dungeon Master one. Dungeon Master.
Yes. So
That's not what that is. Mystery Dungeon.
true. Now you can watch both our streams at once. Woo!
Keep battling and get you to 14 also. Yeah.
Oh, there
Rock your body.
Everybody.
Everybody. Your body right. Backstreet back.
Is the Dungeon
Alright.
Master water sporting on Bidoof? Yep. Pretty much. Oof.
I like
Training
that
with a
one.
critical. Eesh.
See if I did this right. Hey, I did it. Have to edit in who said it. Okay, I can do that. I can do that.
Well done, Ema.
I can do that. That's the only thing I forgot to do. Oh, yay! I learned my own commands.
Do you know what I would love to do? If
Have it like
Guide was
it's hot?
up
Me
for
too.
it. Also, Ema,
Also, besides dropping it.
if we
Go ahead,
do decide to do Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky,
Okay.
what if we did it as a 3-way co-op?
You can't really do it as a co-op, because co-op means cooperatively.
Well, as a co-op stream, I mean, like a multi-stream.
You mean like so you mean like just a 3-way head-to-head stream?
Yeah.
Okay. You said Explorers of Sky?
That is if.
Okay, that is the DS one. Okay.
That is if Guide is up for it, and he is not otherwise busy.
That would be definitely one we'd have to try and finagle, because I know Guide because of school and everything.
True. Chef.
So
Chef,
I'm not against
the
the idea. I'm not against the idea.
Frick.
You just need
Chef
to make
is.
sure that we... Huh?
Chef is.
Oh,
He's
Chef
just like, I'm
is?
against the idea. Also, hey, what's up, Chef?
So who do we want to put against these two gals?
I am against the idea, Ema 2020 plus one.
Just evolve. Let's move you up. Actually, we're gonna use tweet. We'll swap out if we have to. I don't have cuts, so we can't do that. Okay, so this is my first double battle. Dang, I feel like a random place of 204 here. I'm against the what if it was co-op? Like we placed restrictions on the game that force us to work together. Okay, so Guide, have you played the game? Because that's going to be the thing. I've never played the Dungeon Master game. Jeez. I've never played the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Like, I have some of them, but I never played them. So, what I need to know from you is how is that actually supposed to be possible then? I know, right? Ooh la la. Wow, that didn't do nearly as much as I thought it was going to. I mean, you are an 11. Okay. This isn't a killer fight yet. We're gonna keep battling this. We're gonna keep taking on the same Pachi here. I've played Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, and I'm currently replaying. I played the first Mystery Dungeon Games Explorers. Oh God! Tea Leaf, we gotta get you out of there.
You'll send me look as you don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ah, that was a bit bunch clenching.
Remember the time when I tried teaching how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! on stream? That was hilarious.
God! You're gonna rock smash Pachi. You're gonna get the hell out of there.
There we go!
Bring out Captain Cooney.
Flappy Bird and Floppy Bird have now both evolved.
Oh, nice! So mine's Flappy, yours is Floppy?
Yep. Because your flaps, mine flops.
Yeah. You know that's how it actually works?
Yep.
God, stop hitting him.
Everyone over on Ema's stream for the boing boing.
Okay, so we're gonna swap out Biddy here. Biddy is just getting slammed. Haven't used any electric attacks, but I am worried that they might actually have one.
I honestly need something attack.
I'm actually gonna heal him instead. Heal Bid instead. My wife actually just found her copy of the OG Mystery Dungeon for GBA. I'm pretty excited to play.
Nice.
But I'm thinking, because co-op Nuzlocke exists, Lamb and I are planning one, so there's got to be a way to apply. How are you guys doing a co-op Nuzlocke? Very curious as to how that actually works. Because usually how does it work? Honestly, trying to Nuzlocke one of those while playing the first time might be a bit difficult. But wouldn't be.
I don't think we do like Nuzlocke, but we definitely could try a co-op.
That's the thing, because I've never played the game, I don't know how a co-op works. I'd have to look it up, because I've never heard of that. Why do that? Like, how would, if I'm playing the game here and you're playing the game there, that's my question, because they're not connected in any way. You can stand another hit. I think. Growls, that lowers my attack. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Tackle. Fine, rock smash. They're usually very story driven. That's what I'm thinking, like, I'm not saying it's impossible, I just don't know how it's done. Like, co-op.
Oh, you're doing a soul lock. Oh no. No, no, no.
Okay, so for instance,
No.
Route 1, I catch a rat attack, he catches a Pidgey.
Nope.
The two Pokemon are like, okay, that's Soul Lock. If one of us boxes our Route 1 encounters so much the other. If rat attack faints, so too does Pidgey. We're supposed to work together on compromise or beat game.
I refuse.
Okay, so yeah, guys, you guys are doing a Soul Lock. That's...
Like, considering the fact that Ema's current standing record for killing Pokemon, we wouldn't make it to the end of the game. No offense, Ema.
Mega Drain is a grass type, so we're just going to ignore it. We're not going to bother learning it.
Wait, what?
I'll give up. Badu can't learn grass type or poison moves, so it was about to learn a new move. I didn't remember what move it was. It was Mega Drain. Mega Drain is a grass move, so I didn't bother teaching it to him because.
Oh yeah, because you can't use the grass moves on it.
Exactly. So I'm like, there's no point in teaching it anyway. So I'm working with it.
I'm just hoping like I come across like a Chinese Shinx or something.
Maybe there is, but I'm not sure. Either when I suggested it, I meant play it through the game more. No, yeah, that's what we originally figured. We each play the game normally. We just all stream it at the same time. That Stry, I understood to be your initial meaning. Hang on, had to refresh. No, you didn't miss anything. Hey, Mando, how you doing?
Mando, what up?
So,
No worries. How was work?
yeah, I don't know how that would work. Very confusing. I'm sitting here trying to like, oh, not a problem. Yeah, how was work? And thank you, guide. I would not be. I'd definitely, obviously, not be against doing another head-to-head kind of game with people. We've gotten a lot of things kind of like ironed out and stuff like that with the streams and stuff. So, like, I'm more comfortable doing it now than I would have like months ago. Same thing with like the Ace Attorney stuff. I've gotten so much more comfortable at doing like the streaming in general that I'm definitely open to doing more stuff and everything with people. I think I went the wrong way. Well, not necessarily the wrong way, but
I completely relate to that, Amanda. Like, genuinely. It genuinely feels like that in work
work
sometimes.
was busy. We had 3 people, but doing work, so 4, so very busy. Oh, gosh.
At least you can relax, though. Like, it's Friday, it's the weekend. You can sit back and relax. Crack open a cold one and just enjoy yourself.
Akitu, did you go get Rock Tomb?
Yes.
TM? You did, okay. Just making sure you did. I have to go north in here. Or I was heading to Floroma. Just want to make sure you got it.
Yeah, I managed to nab it up earlier.
Okay. Just making sure.
Thank you, though.
About 13 more minutes. Yep. Like I said, I don't necessarily care which of us win, but I don't want you to miss something.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, even though the fact that we're head-to-head, we still help each other out. Like, again, like with the pill and such, so...
Yeah. Not trying to necessarily screw the other over.
Yeah.
I'm more than capable of doing that on my own.
Window cleaners. To be fair, I have a lot of respect for window cleaners. Like, my cousin actually had his own business as a window cleaner, as an independent window cleaner, but because he had like a lot of sleep issues, he just had to stop, unfortunately, because they took his driving license from him.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Do you mean, is it like by sleeping issues? Do you mean he had what is the one where you just
fall asleep randomly?
Fall asleep.
Yeah.
Is that what he had?
Yes.
Okay.
I know it begins with an A, but I can't remember the actual terminology for it.
I don't remember it either. When you said it, that's like the first thing I thought of. Yeah, freaking Mando. I did not know that. That's a very physical job. I'm pretty sure nobody thanks you for it. So thank you for doing a job that most people be like, I don't want to do that. Thank you for being the one to do it. Okay, so where are we at? We are officially in Floroma, so I gotta do my my roll here.
Well, my badonkadonk just learned to roll out now. Narcos.
Roma. Down.
I'm not sure.
Okay. So, what have we got?
You forgot the dice cam.
Okay. Nope. I haven't done it yet. I was getting the other thing open.
I thought you already rolled, and it's just like Yima die.
No. I wanted to open up my my screen here. If I accidentally ever did a roll without the dice cam, I would have to re-roll it.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't be fair. Only done 8
till 5.
Only done 8 till 5.
That's still 9 hours.
How can you not have a freaking break?
Apnea.
So we are in Floroma. Got an 8. An 8 is something different. Okay, if you're playing Gen 6, it could be a problem. If you're playing Gen 6, Wonder Trade a Pokemon. If playing 1 through 5, you must complete one of the in-game trades as soon as you're able. Okay, so that's not bad. That's not bad.
So the only thing I can think of that we've encountered at the moment would be the matchup for the Abra.
Okay, so that's trade to have a Machoke to trade for an Abra?
Yeah.
Okay. I figured that's what you meant, but I just want to make sure I got this right. So, complete one in-game trade. Okay. And that was in Orberg. Okay. We're going to do it like this. Orberg. City. Machop for Abra. Okay. So what's going to essentially happen, guys, is I'm going to keep track. I'll show you what I mean here on my little this is my spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet. What basically this means is, so in Floroma Town, I rolled an 8, which means at the soonest opportunity, I have to be able to complete one in-game trade. What I'm doing is I'm making a list of the places and the Pokemon that I can trade for. So this way, should I catch a Machop, when I'm able, I have to go back to Orberg and trade it for the Abra. I don't have a Machop to do that with, so I cannot do this roll until I'm physically able to do the roll, which we are going to have to keep in mind then, depending on how we play. Because if you're using an emulator, you can't trade. So if we do later generations that had the Wonder Trade option, what we'll have to do is, if it's an emulator still, we will have to do the in-game trade for that. We won't be able to do the Wonder Trade. So just a heads up on how that's going to work, because you'd need to have a modified Nintendo 3DS in order to do it. All right. I am going to actually stop here because it's about 8 minutes till.
Right. I'll finish this fight and then I'll stop myself.
Okay. Just notice the time. Yes. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, so before we quickly save, let's just quickly heal Badonkadonk of the poison.
Ow!
Badonkadonk!
Donkadonk.
There we go.
Ow! Okay. Weird. Alrighty, guys. Again, thank you everybody for showing up for Kitsu and I's Pokemon Platinum Dicelocke. Dicelocke. Oh God, you have the picture of him up there in the Discord. I gotta grab that. I just noticed it.
All right, bear me a second.
Of Todd Cooney. So, you little mods, yes, guide 100%. Thank you for dropping the Discord and Twitter and the merch links, as well as doing the shout outs for everybody, including the mods on this channel, whom are the wonderful Guide Sorcery, Ga Kitsune, who you guys hear on us talking, and of course, Demonic Lamb Live. Please do go check them out if you do not already. We will be continuing our Dicelocke every Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern for my time in the US, and 4 p.m. GMT for Kitsu, who is over the ocean in the UK. Apparently, we might be doing some other head-to-head co-op stream kind of thing in the future. Perhaps dealing with Mystery Dungeon. I don't know yet. We'll find out.
Yes.
It has been obviously dropped as a possibility, so who knows? Oof, damn, Taisho. Let's see. Monday will be Immortals Phoenix Rising. I should make a banner for that to go.
Some Emulator 2 guide.
Be...
Have a good one. Sorry, go on.
Fine. Monday through Thursdays will still be Immortals Phoenix Rising. Next Tuesday, I will not be streaming because fingers crossed, I'll get more done on my tattoo. It's been about 2 months since we started it. I've only gone in for 2 sessions in that time because you just can't tattoo whenever you feel like it, because you have to give the tattoo time to heal. Yes. So you can not get an infection or scarring. So fingers crossed. The reason I had no break saves is because the other lad we work with did not turn up. Of course he did. Of course he did. Plus no shops. Oh god. Are you guys not allowed to like bring stuff with you, like in a bot, like a lunchbox kind of deal? Just like sort of like a just in case kind of meal, you know? Because that's what I would have. I'm not gonna lie. I have like a little backpack and some stuff shoved in there, like some almonds and like some big bars, stuff like that. That's what I would be doing.
Do so.
Doesn't have to be like okay, if I were honest, I would have a lunchbox. I mean, I literally have like 2 lunchboxes down there, both Legend of Zelda ones, and I keep my makeup in a Treasure Cat lunchbox. So I really would use a lunchbox. In fact, the Legend of Zelda, that one right there, which is Twilight Princess, I think that's my Twilight Princess one in the middle. That actually was used as a lunchbox, like an actual lunchbox. In other news, the Pikachu on screen guy. In other news, Keto and I need to find somebody to freaking double raid here.
We do. Who did we do it?
Gotcha. Okay. Last time we did
Moose. I think Moosey was your choice, I believe.
No. Last time it was that guy, Neon Genesis, because nobody else was streaming at the time. So Chap, I'm a big fan of Akit's name. Oh. Very cute. Very cute. How about we hit up Angel, currently doing Dead by Daylight.
I was thinking Angel
that's
as
one
well.
for both of us. Okay, cool. We'll do Angel because I know that that's one we both have on here. And I figured it's been a while and I don't know the last time. Oh, look at the blue hair on that commercial girl. Anyways, if you guys are not subscribed, please do copy and paste that one when we raid. If you are subscribed, please copy and paste that one for when we raid. It would be much appreciated.
As a heads up as well, even though the fact that Guy decided on your channel, I also do have a Discord of my own as well, and I also do have merch as well. The t-shirt I'm wearing at the moment, if you can see, is done by a very wonderful
that one?
It's the Duke Fox.
Woo!
As you can see, our lovely Ema here is actually the one to thank for the design, so definitely give it a check out because you're not only going to be supporting myself, but you will also be supporting Ema directly as well. So definitely worth a check out, and also check out the
that was fun to draw.
Too.
That was fun to do.
I genuinely love it. It's like my slum top now. It's great.
It was one of those things where it was like trying to go back and forth on what I could realistically do. I'm like, I don't know if I can do that, but I'll show you some images and you can tell me if
I've genuinely just fallen in love with it. It's like the other one as well I need to get something for, but I just haven't got the money yet. But
oh no, you're fine. I'm just happy you like them.
I love them. Like genuinely, thank you.
So on that note, guys, again, thank you everybody for chatting, for lurking, for subbing, for following, for listening to lewd commentary by everybody, basically. There's literally only one adult in the room, and it's usually Guy.
And yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I'm going to die in the bed. Not a problem, man. Yes, it's a problem that you're going to die in bed, but don't
rest up, look after yourself.
So rest is what I'm trying to actually say really poorly. So on that note, I want to set up and to raid Angelus Mortis, who's currently playing Dead by Daylight.
Yes.
And cursing her fate. So guys, have a beautiful day. I will see you Monday for more Immortals Phoenix Rising.
I will see you guys Sunday. Yeah. So there we go.
We're rating right now. What? Weird, I know.
Oh my gosh. There we go. Double raid.
Forgot to copy and paste my own raid command.